It's over. It's over. It's over.
Okay. Now that you've watched it, you see the two antelopes fighting. And you see the two antelopes that ran away when they saw the lion coming. Now, those two antelopes that ran away were not fighting, and therefore they had the opportunity of seeing the danger that is coming. Now, you are living in a place that danger abounds, but you took the time to fight yourself. Even when the lion was sneaking up to them, they didn't see because they were focused on their quarrel. And that's exactly what is happening on the plateau. Most of these tribes, they engage in this tribal, not conflict, but they seem not, okay, let me say something. Killings took place in Bokos. Here in Jos North, everybody is going about their normal duties. In Mangu, nothing. In Barikin Ladi, same thing. I'm just imagining that people from the north come to River State to kill 150 Ijaw people. And then people, okay, let me use Delta State. Let me say that some Abokis come to Ugele to go and kill 150. Of course, you know when they say they kill 150, just multiply by 2, it's more than that. That Aboki come to Ugele, kill 150 Robo people. Then we in Warri will say, because it didn't happen in Warri, it's not our business. The only language, I've already said it over and over again, that the only language this will understand is equal and opposite reaction, if not a superior reaction. If you keep waiting and talking and crying and complaining and shedding tears, you only encourage them. They get happy. Look, the only language violence understands is equal and opposite violence. All this trying to be politically correct that, well, I'm not in support of violence, blah, 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 blah. They'll come and finish all of you. So that's my take. It's sad enough. But before Benue State started experiencing these killings, before every other state started experiencing killings, Plateau State has been experiencing this killing since 2001. September 2001. September 27, Obi? Yeah. They've been experiencing this thing. Bomb blasts, church being bombed, kidnappings, killings. It has been happening. And it's so unfortunate that we're playing hide and seek with it. Some of politicians are burying their head as if nothing is happening. I have thought by now the whole of Plateau State there will be dead tension everywhere. But I can assure you that where I am, people are going about their normal routine, going to market. I'm sure some people are in their home making love and as if nothing happened. Here on the plateau, it only becomes a problem if the fight comes to you. But once the fight is not close to your borders, you felt, well, it concern me. So who do you blame? I really don't blame those coming to kill. I blame the nonchalant attitude of the people of Plateau State. And until you sit back and decide to protect and fight for your land, this will keep making an attempt to take your land from you. My name is Magnus Soraka. Please follow this page and share this post.
We want you to just watch this video. So many things are happening. Nigerians are in trouble. You can imagine, even with the quota system, the northern people are having taken over the slots of the southern states, feeding their own people. Imagine northern people from Kaduna, Sokoto, different parts of the north, taking Lagos State slots in the army, in the military drafting, recruitment that is going on. What is happening? They have occupied all their own quota system and now infiltrating into the south to feed their own men. What is due for the southern states? There is fire on the mountain. Just watch this video. It will shock you with this revelation. Even the people who were drafted as Lagos State indigenes to represent Lagos State quota in the military, in the Air Force, in virtually all the security operatives, parastatals, don't even hear common go in Yoruba language. They are from the north. What is happening? What is the agenda? No, just watch this video. It will shock you. That will tell you that there is something fundamentally wrong.
What's your name?
I'm Kabiru Mustafa by name.
Huh?
Kabiru Mustafa.
What local government?
Oshope local government.
Where are you from?
I'm from my town.
Where am I? Where are you from originally?
Kaduna State.
From where?
Kaduna State.
Kaduna State.
I'm Alkali Monde by name.
Okay.
Yes, I'm from Kaduna State.
Okay.
I'm living in Kampala with my brother.
With your brother.
Yes,
And you are coming out under what local government?
Lagos Island.
Local government.
Yes.
Do you have a family house in Lagos Island?
No.
Okay. What's your name?
Luka David.
What?
Luka David.
Luka.
David
Where are you from?
from Kaduna State.
Kaduna State. What local government are you coming out from?
Oshodi.
Who gave you the indigenship certificate?
National.
What's your name?
Zakaria Arab.
Where are you from? Kaduna State.
Staying
Ah.
in Lagos.
Lagos Island. Where did you get the indigenship certificate from?
I'm staying with my uncle, so I went.
Your uncle, speak up please.
I'm staying with my uncle, Lieutenant Colonel Dangote.
Shogba Yoruba. Shogba Yoruba.
I can hear, but I can't.
Shogba Yoruba. Shogba Yoruba.
No, ma.
Shogba Yoruba.
Yes, I can hear you.
Gbá mi lóhùn padà ní Yorùbá. Níbo ló ń gbé?
I can't.
Shogba Yoruba. Níbo ló ń gbé? Níbo ló ń gbé?
Oh my God.
Ta ló fún ẹ ní certificate? Ta ló fún ẹ? Ta ló fún ẹ? Ta ló fún ẹ? Local government wo ló ti wá? Kò ṣọ̀fẹ́. Ẹ snap ẹ, kí lorúkọ ẹ? Kí lorúkọ ẹ? What's your name? What? Speak up please. Where are you from? What? Kaduna. But you are coming out from what local government? Oh? Ta ló fún ẹ ní certificate? Kí lorúkọ ẹ? Níbo ló ń gbé? You don't hear Yoruba? What state are you from?
I'm from Kaduna State.
Kaduna State. Ta ló fún ẹ certificate of indigenship, Lagos State? Bring it and let me see your indigenship certificate. That paper that they gave you from the local government. Huh? Where is your... Let me see.
Yes.
Show me this. We'll show the local government. One by one. We'll show the local government. Most of them cannot speak Yoruba at all. I don't know how. Where's the second one? Also from Oshodi, local government. We want to know how it is being done. Thank you.
I strongly believe you have watched this video and can make, of course, your own position known via the comment section. What you think about these current happenings? Honestly, the entire southern states are in jeopardy because who knows how long this has been going on. Imagine obtaining an indigent certificate claiming to be from Lagos State and, of course, other parts of the southern state, just to occupy their own quota system, been drafted for this.
In the comment section, let me know what you have to say. Do you foresee that there will be any change with this Tinubu's administration? We already see what is going on, so I need to hear your take on this. Do you know that Nigeria is already deeply in debt as we talk right now? And whether you have how many administrations to come, if they follow the same line, the same way that Buhari ran Nigeria, and then they go on with the current way that Tinubu is running the nation, I'm telling you, it will take many regimes, in fact, let me even say generations, before Nigeria will get out of debt. Because Tinubu doesn't really care, the people around him don't care, so they want to run the nation down. And we'll talk about the issue of security. I mean, that's even nothing to talk about. Tinubu has no plan for security. And you know, it's alleged that his deputy, that is Shetima, is one of the sponsors of insecurity, Boko Haram and the rest. And so, I mean, did you hear, I don't know if some of you heard what the chief of the army chief came and said that, you know, this insecurity or what happened in Plateau State, what happened in some of this insecurity that we are seeing now, that it is sponsored by people that want to destabilize or discredit Tinubu's government. How can somebody in his right mind think like that? Let's say a nation is invading our nation, Nigeria, and the army cannot do something, but they want to give excuses and lay blame on others. But okay, why are you there as an army? Why are you there as the army chief? Why are you there as the ones that are supposed to ensure that there is security? But you are giving excuses. What a shame on you people. And I'm telling you, it's really not about firing them, because the foundation itself is faulty. Tinubu is sitting on a stolen seat. He is using a stolen mandate to administer the nation. How else is he going to govern, knowing that there's no truth in him? A person that came through forgery, a person that bribed his way, bribed INEC, and then you expect him to come and do something good? And we're hearing that the Minister of Education is coming out and saying they're going to go after people that are using forged certificates because somebody went. I don't know whether it's maybe an underground somebody that a journalist that went to Cotonou, that is to go and get a certificate within weeks, and graduated and even went to serve with did his NYSC service. And that is in Nigeria. So why should they be going after such people when the so-called number one citizen is using a fake certificate, a forged certificate? Then I don't know whether they have memory loss or they're just psychopaths that don't have understanding, because psychopaths have no feeling. They will do one thing this moment and the next moment do the other, and they don't really care. In fact, sometimes they don't even know they've done something wrong. That's how psychopaths are. And so that's what's happening. And instead of going after Tinubu, who is using a fake certificate, and they want to go after other innocent Nigerians. Shame on you people. So the issue of insecurity, I'm telling you, Nigeria, we need a state police. Or let me say, Nigerians should be allowed to protect themselves, self-defense, because the police is not doing it, the army is not doing it, and some of them are accomplices. They are the ones aiding it. How can an entire community be raided, people lose their lives, and they go from one village to the other killing people? And it's always, they always sometimes announce this, and the security agents know ahead of time, but they say, we don't have the manpower, or we don't have the cars to go out, or we don't have the ammunition to go out. But where are these bandits getting theirs from? The terrorists, where are they getting it from? And who are the people behind the terrorists? How come we have never been able to apprehend them? But when innocent Nigerians stand up to defend themselves, immediately we see the security agents coming in there to say that they're showing that they know how to go after people. And so that's very, very important. So we are not seeing any answer to the security challenge that we have in Nigeria. The economy is being run down by these people. See what the way they are wasting money. See the kind of budget. And after this budget that was inflated, bloated, that they did, which was actually more on just waste, spending money on things that will not advance Nigeria. Nothing about helping with education, with health and innovation, where they will have industries and create jobs for people, create an environment where people can really think and do their work, where there is security. They're not thinking that. It's all about lavish spending on their own self, buying cars that are expensive. Instead of buying locally made cars, they go after cars that are imported. Why? Because that's where they're going to get their cut from. Corruption. And so we need to ask ourselves, where are we heading to as a nation? We need to make sure we get these questions. And we ask these questions. Every Nigerian should, in fact, you see what Peter Obi is doing. They say he came number 3, but Peter Obi virtually is the only one that is, going at it, is questioning what this government is doing. And some of the people around him, people like Okonko, people like Aisha, and some of the others. And of late, we hear people like Sani Shehu speaking. And so the question is, what are the other Nigerians doing? You're just going to lie quiet and wait. If just 8 months or so, Tinubu is already messed up the nation. His regime is running Nigeria down into a pit. And you still wait until after 4 years. And you think Tinubu will let go after 4 years? He's going to make sure he fortifies his grip on power. And he will use crooked means, because Tinubu doesn't know how to do anything in a decent way. So that's why Nigerians, I'm hearing somebody saying that they can't hear my voice, that there is no volume. Please put on the comment section if you can hear me. Ogwayi, Lawrence, please check. Are we just thinking that, well, let's just let them, they're already in control. Well, they're already in control, let's allow them. Are we just going to fold our hands and say, well, it's over? These politicians are like that, let's just allow them. If we allow them, we are actually giving them a permit to destroy our nation. And the time that change comes, we may have no nation. We may actually have, it's like they have destroyed everything. If we have the lives, let's say somebody like Peter Obi gets to come, and he will come to a nation that's already been destroyed. Imagine what it would take, the resources it would take, the time it would take to rebuild what these people are destroying. That's why what we have to do is take a stand in a revolution. I have called for a revolution over and over. And some people think, well, why are you talking about a revolution? Let's just wait until 2027 and then we'll go back to vote again. You know these people are corrupt, especially APC. They are doing everything to ensure that the voice of the people does not matter, that the will of the people never stand. So this is the time that we must do something and make sure we take our nation back. As I said at the beginning, that prophets are prophesying, predictors are predicting and saying that, oh, this nation, I was hearing, is it Papa Adeboye, and I'm not disrespecting him, but he was saying that things are going to get worse, and then later on they will change. I don't, thank God he said he's not a prophet, but I don't think we need such words right now. Nigerians, the thing we should be asking ourselves and talking to ourselves one-on-one is, what should we do to take our nation back? Not predictions. Because what does the prediction do? Is it changing matters? Because some of these people that are giving predictions and prophecies, everything is fine with them. They have food, they have security around them, they have everything that they need. But the suffering masses are the ones that will be left to suffer from one regime to the other. Then later some people come and be using prophecy on us. And my question is, how come those prophets never see when there is a terrorist attack about to happen? How come they don't know there are kidnappers that are on the way? How come they don't know that we are about to have an evil, illegitimate government? And then all they want, well, let me not go that direction. But I'm telling you, Nigerians, it's up to you what you do. 2024, if you are truly tired, sick and tired of suffering, you're sick and tired of being insecure in your own nation, where you can come out and freely move on the street, even during the day. You can't travel on the road because you are not sure of what will happen to you. People will leave their houses, they are not sure if they will ever return. You're trying, the little strength or the little time that you put into trying to make ends meet, to have food, to put food on your table, or on to provide for your children, you are still not sure that you will have safety wherever you're going to run your business. Because you talk about hired assassins, they're everywhere. Kidnappers are everywhere. Then they demand ransom. From which money? You don't have the money, yet they're demanding ransom. Do you hear some of these top politicians, such things happen to them? And even if it does happen, they have the money to pay for the ransom. So which nation do we want to see in 2024? Again, I want to welcome you to 2024. And I'm not a pessimistic person. an optimistic person. I believe in being positive and seeing possibility in the future. But you know what? We can't feed just on that. We need to rise up and do something as a nation. Waiting for things to happen on their own. Things don't happen. People make things happen. All the inventions we have today, even now me talking to you online, somebody did not just sit down and pray in the church or in the mosque to expect things to happen. They use their brain. Nigerians, let's start to use our brains. We can't continue like this. It's enough of this suffering, unnecessary suffering. Actually, I call it self-affliction. We are the ones afflicting ourselves. And then small time we go for weekly mind therapy, either in the church or in the mosque, or wherever you go to for yoga or whatever. Even though I don't believe in yoga, I'm a Christian and actually a minister. But you know what? I've realized that even God gave us the right to decide our destiny. He didn't leave it to us. We are to choose where we want to go. He has done what he needs to do. He has blessed us. He has given us resources. What will Nigerians blame God for? God has given us everything we need. Talk about brains, we've got brains. Talk about resources, natural resources, we've got human resources, we've got. So no Nigerian should be suffering. This suffering is self-afflicted by these few wicked, evil, greedy, selfish politicians. And not just them. I don't blame them alone. But the silent majority that have given them the right, the liberty to do as they wish. And they're just saying, what can you do? These people are wicked. Let's just allow them to continue. No, we have to be the ones to say enough is enough. This revolution can start with you. You're saying, oh, Haruna, you come and do it. Bring your children or your grandchildren to do it. You, this old man. Listen, at my age, I don't have to do what I'm doing. I can just be quiet. I'm living a good life. I'm not struggling. I have a house. I have cars. I don't struggle to eat. My children don't struggle to eat. But I'm not just thinking about myself. I'm thinking about our collective interest. If one Nigerian is going to bed without food, it doesn't matter what I have. Doesn't matter what money I have in the bank. Any true Nigerian that has a heart and has a feeling of humanity and fears God, you should not think about yourself alone and your children. You should be a person that must think about others. And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. I started this broadcast since 2023. I've not been into politics. I'm not a politician. I don't belong to any political party, nor do I plan to join one. I'm just a Nigerian that's concerned about the suffering of Nigeria. When I travel around the nations of the world, I see how Nigerians are making inroads, how they are impacting the nations they live in and work in. But then when you come back home and see the unnecessary, self-afflicted suffering done by the ones we call leaders, they ask to be voted, and when they get voted, they go in there and they forget the people that voted for them. And some people are thinking that maybe one day it will change, like that it will change. Many of these people are not going to change. Only you as a citizen must take a stand and say enough is enough. We are not going to continue to suffer unnecessarily under the hands of these wicked politicians. Politics is not the solution. It is people rising up to say enough is enough. We want to take our nation back from these evil politicians. Start speaking out. If you're on social media, speak out. You're with your friends, speak out. Don't just go drinking around and partying around and say, well, Nigeria is finished. I don't believe in Nigeria again. I'm going to jackpot abroad. If those nations you want to jackpot to, they destroy their own nations, where will you jackpot to? And many of these wicked politicians have houses, they've got businesses, they've got mansions abroad. Their children are living abroad and they're enjoying it, but they come back home and run the nation down. Then have their money stuck in foreign banks, in banks where you may never trace. And that's why they don't care. Even if they leave, they're already settled. Their families are settled. Or they have, do you know many of them have offshore accounts with billions upon billions? So they don't care about you. They don't care about me. You have to stand up and fight. If you're not fighting for yourself or you don't want to fight for yourself, at least fight thinking about your children yet unborn. This February, I'll be turning 68, but I'm still speaking like this. Some of you are still young. You are teenagers. You are young adults. But you can't speak. You just want to, be on Twitter. You want to be dancing to Davido, dancing to Wizkid, dancing to Rema. They are making the money. Where will you get? You don't even have food to eat. And then you're there celebrating the celebrities. And I thank God that they are doing something to put the name of Nigeria on the world map. But is it adding to your own money? Is it helping you to have food to eat? That's why you must also rise up and do something for yourself than partying around and going and doing Yahoo. Then you get caught and you're in jail. Stand up and take your nation back instead of doing Yahoo, partying, wasting your life. And these politicians don't care. Many of them are in their 60s and 70s. They're only thinking about themselves. A few of them that are in their 50s. And you are young, but you are afraid to take a stand to protect your nation, to salvage your nation from the hands of this wicked, evil cabal, wicked, evil politicians that are there, not for your interest, but for their own selfish interest. You are responsible for the Nigeria that you will have tomorrow. And if you don't do it now, don't think somebody prophesying to you and tell you, oh, this nation is going to change this year. It is God uses people to change nations, not angels. Anointing oil is not what will change Nigeria. Anointed stickers will not change Nigeria. And that's what some people do. They run to churches thinking that if I can just go to church, they pour oil on me. They've been pouring oil. Jonathan's regime poured oil during Buhari's regime. Some were even cursing Buhari. Buhari will die. He will not make it to the second term. Didn't he do second term? People that prophesied that he will not make it. Didn't he finish? People that prophesied that Tinubu will be arrested. Is he not commander-in-chief now? And I'm not despising prophecy or your religious prediction, but I'm just saying, let's be true with ourselves. Let's be frank. What is not working is not working. Let's rise up and start to ask ourselves some questions. God has given us Nigeria. Don't leave it to somebody to call you on an all-night prayer and prophesy. Then you feel a relief for that moment. Then back to your poverty, back to your struggling. Then you wait for another Sunday or maybe another Friday if you are a Muslim and you go to the mosque. And I'm not saying don't believe in God, because you can work hard, you can do whatever, but without God's help, it will amount to nothing. But I'm saying, don't leave it to God. God has given you Nigeria in your own hands. Take it and make out of it what you want Nigeria to be. But it will not happen when you have these wicked, evil politicians being the one that should decide your fate, that should decide your destiny, decide what happens or does not happen. That's what they are already doing. They are running the nation down. There's no truth in them, and they have no humanity in them. They have dead consciences, most of them. So only you and I can change Nigeria. And it's not, okay, it will change in the by and by, change in the by and by. Nigeria needs to change, not in the by and by, but change now. And you and I are the ones that must bring about that change. Well, I don't want to talk too long. This was supposed to be a new, welcoming you to 2024 with my first broadcast. And I want to appreciate you for joining and being part of it. Please help me share this broadcast with as many people as you can. I watch it over and over. Every Nigerian needs to hear what I'm saying. 2024 is a year that all of us must team up together, whether you're from the north, south, east, and west. Let's take our nation back from these charlatans, from these political rogues, these ones that know nothing but theft, corruption. And everything is about themselves, not about the people. Don't ever allow somebody to lie to you, thinking that these current politicians they are thinking about you. Not at all. They are there for their own selfish interests. So we need to take our nation back. Well, I want to just appreciate you for being part of today's broadcast.
All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Dr. Aruna Guru, thank you very much for all you're doing. Thanks for standing with the youth. Thanks for standing for a better Nigeria. We appreciate you always, always, always. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Thursday, 4th January 2024. I also not go right 2023 again because I know I made that mistake yesterday, but for today now I'm not too sure. If I don't go, I say I don't put 2023 there again. Kai. See, I don't put 2023 there again. This 2023, I don't know when it will come off for our hand, though. Because most of the time, this. Oh my God. All right, this have been corrected. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Please help us to press on that like button, help us to share as well, and let's do this together. So I've posted that a link for those of you that want to join us. We are not going to be presenting much today, but we have more articles to present to you. So if you're joining us, I've posted that a link. Click on it and join us here. I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that is right there, even though I've showcased almost everybody already. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for everything. Thank you very much, Lady Eugenia. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. Queen Alexander, good evening to you. Thank you very much. See Excel, I can see you. Washington Omarige, thank you, my wonderful people. Cassava Junction, I can see you as well. Thank you, Julia. Wes, thank you very much. Neil James, thank you, my people. Queen Alexander, and many others right there. Okay, my people, I would like us to move on right now. Wabo Felix is with us as well. Olakunle, Alabi, thank you very much. And Olumide, I can see you as well. Thank you, Sarah Daddy, Donfe, Olga, I can see you. Adelaja Ogumbi, Fredol, Kayla Morrissey, thank you, my people. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, love God is my strength, and many others. Now, God will bless you now. Please help us to press on that like button and share. Madam Helen, I can see you as well. Madam Origin, I can see you. Mary Kima, the Great Mind, Social Media TV. All right, guys, let's move on. As you all can see right there on our title, EFCC kickstart on Dangote Group, Umar Farouk, Emefiele. And also Emefiele don't fit their hand. But I say Emefiele don't they count other people they join body right now. So we are not sure what Tinubu is doing, but we all are watching. Nigeria is suffering. We are not too sure what is happening right now. Because how these people get into power, it will be difficult to trust them when they are taking actions like this sometimes. But meanwhile, we bring it here how it is. As we take Siam, that's what they carry and they come here, they could not Siam. Thank you very much. Promise to do business just coming in now. Thank you very much, my people. Press on that like button and help us to share. I'd like us to take on the articles that I have for you guys here now. One moment, my people, bear with me, and let me start bringing them in. But meanwhile, when I see that video why I showed earlier on, that short video that I showed from Co-Webs TV, although the video is circulating everywhere, but I decided to show it from his channel. How these people from Kaduna came to Lagos with a fake certificate. Okay. The surprising part of it now is that the security agent now, according to the minister, is ordering the security agent to start arresting people with fake certificates. Social media don't scatter as we talk. So people are now saying, if you want to start arresting people with a fake certificate, you're supposed to start with Tinubu. Why this hypocrisy and all that? But meanwhile, let's quickly take on this article right here. Security agents will go after Nigerians with fake foreign certificates. That's a minister. So I'd like us to quickly take here. Security agent will go after Nigerians with fake certificates from foreign countries, already using them to secure opportunities in the country. Educational Minister Tai Mama had said so. Okay, I'd like to quickly take this here. Mama, who was a guest on Channel Television Politics Today program on Wednesday, described such individuals as criminals and not victims. I have no sympathy for such people. Instead, they are part of the criminal chain that should be arrested, the minister said sternly. Now, you see hypocrisy full everywhere for our country. So I'm not going to take much on that. He went on and all that. But the most important thing right now is this not hypocrisy? You know, I felt when I say our law is selective. Yes, that's one thing about our law. Our law is selective, chooses who to punish, to penalize, and chooses who to ignore. That is what we know about Nigeria law, which is somehow. But I would like us to go to Twitter right now because I have a couple of things from Twitter that I will showcase as well for you guys. But meanwhile, my people waiting the app, I'm gonna press that like button now. I'm not say this like button. I be like say people don't they, you know, don't they cheat me for this like. To be honest, I know they get a lot of cheating. You know, now they give me the like I supposed to be. As we they speak now, safe. The like where we get as me they talk so is just let me check it. 88. Come on, guys, remove it from 8. Now 88 people they watch us so. We have over 300 people watching us now across. Now we have 88 like. Are you not telling me the remaining people are satanic? No, it can't be. You know, but meanwhile, let me bring this to your screen. I can see people on the backstage. I'll get back to you. Please bear with me. Let me quickly pull this here so we can take it together. Meanwhile, let's watch this video that is also
see, I tell you, I tell you as they go. About who say this you Allah.
What do you confuse him?
See, I tell you I tell you as they go. About who say this you Allah.
What do you confuse him? Government do for the matter?
The government help us now. I beg. See, if you don't do anything, Sham, we gonna rob, bro. We gonna rob, unless if they do something, they don't they work. I tell you,
Rob, you don't say police go.
Life game, where they go. Why I get for children, wife the house, nobody know anything. From where are you like come behind? From where to here, if I lie, Allah, are you like come here? I mean, are you like from where? Because see, next 2 months, if you get there, I will carry gun. I tell you, I will carry gun. Tell government, if they don't repent, as they go now, see, they will see militants for Lagos State. See, I tell you.
Okay, on that video, you can see that young man saying that between now to the next 2 months, if food not the way they go eat, say in go carry gun. You know, so it's terrible out there, to be honest, it's terrible. You know, so people are crying and expressing their pains right now on different social media platforms. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on from here. This one is coming from the Dangote own. Let's quickly take this one here. You know, the one where I say concern Dangote, where they talk just now. EFCC now on Dangote's neck. You know, okay, let me quickly bring this to your screen as well. This one will be as to get just scatter the screen everywhere. Guys, bear with me, it's not easy. There's so many things to do here. Okay, let me put this on screen quickly. Okay, there you go. Okay, as you can see, coming from Sahara Reporter, okay, breaking anti-grafting agency EFCC conducts search on Dangote head office in Lagos. Okay, I'd like to read from here. Operative of the Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, are currently conducting a search operation at the Lagos head office of the Dangote Group. The EFCC operative are reportedly conducting a search on the forex allocation to the company during the tenure of Godwin Emefiele as governor of Central Bank of Nigeria. Dele Oyawale, the EFCC spokesman, has also confirmed the development. Sahara Reporter reported on Tuesday that the Dangote Petroleum Refinery received its fourth shipment of 1 million barrels of burning light crude oil supplied by the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation Limited, NNPC. So I'm going to stop that right there. In case you want to read further, you can. But I'm just going to stop that right there because we have a couple of things to present to you guys so that we can move on swiftly. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Just they press that like button as I do my own part. Now, you not say that my job, me or they do so. When it gets to the time our people will start talking now, you will hear from them as well. So we also have ex-minister, humanitarian minister of Buhari, you know, like say EFCC that goes to go drag that one come out. Let me quickly bring this to your screen as well. Please bear with me. Let me put it on screen. We're almost there. Let's say some people know they get patience, some people they get patience, but I beg we couldn't understand. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, you can see this, you know. To be honest, if everybody, you know, that have ruled in the past, all of them can be caged, I think that would be nice. But meanwhile, this one is coming from People's Gazette. Ex-Humanitarian Affairs Minister Umar Farouk is begging for more time to honor our invitation. EFCC don't call this one, you know, make it come out, you know, make it come speak to them concerning, you know, money where she allegedly thief, you know, when she did office, you know, as you can see right there, 37.1 billion fraud Buhari minister shows EFCC invitation. How EFCC go invite you? Then for where you hide put, you dey from there they beg, they say, I beg, give me more time, I will honor your invitation. But where you did, you not give location. Hi, Nigeria, this country has to get to see the woman. You don't say her face as is smooth. 37.1 billion fraud. Now Buhari minister, now be this. You know, now you see them. But meanwhile, let's read together. Let me quickly take this one here. All right, as you can see, the Nigerian newspapers, Kai, the distractions were there. Maybe some of you might not understand. All right, the Economic and Financial Crime Commission says former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management and Social Development, Sadia Umar Farouk, has begged for more time to honor the anti-graft agency. Then they went on. The FCC spokesperson Dele Ayewale said this on Thursday in Abuja. The first is a Tuesday, yes, now Thursday. I mean, not see that thing where, please, make I go back. I need to go know what I read. Whether I may make mistake. Because let's say I see one Tuesday just now. I'm not so now say I like play, but sometimes it's good to check these things. Because I don't say I see Tuesday just now. Now Thursday I can't still see again. Maybe that mistake they make. Meanwhile, let's move on. Mr. Ayewale explained that the former minister sent a letter that she could not honor the invitation because she was indisposed due to health challenges. God. I'm big trouble in Nigeria, man. Let me take it though. Unquote. She sent a letter pleading for more time, explaining that she had some health challenges. She actually gave reasons why she couldn't meet up. Her lawyers was also at the commission to brief the anti-graft agency of why she couldn't come or honor the invitation, the FCC spokesman said. We are going to stop that right there, but you all can see that. Let me highlight the money where they say she thief. Allegedly 37.1 billion naira. Only one person, no. Only one person. No, sir, I tell you now. Say these people, they don't grow past million. Now either billion or trillion. Now they call the thief now. One person. This is what they are doing. Now, if you come, the reason why they tell us say, if we are lucky to have good leaders, right? Nigeria will be better than Dubai times 5. Times 5. Because we have the money. If you see the money, we only one person, the thief. Now there you go, no, say, we're in big trouble. But meanwhile, let's move on. Thank you, my people. Thank you very much. I will add you, please. If you're on the backstage, just bear with me. I will certainly add you. Don't be offended. Let me just focus to get all this right here quickly. You know, meanwhile, we also get another one here coming from the emails. Real quick, take this one. Make a pattern for your screen as well. If this will be swift. One moment. Guys, help us to press on the like button. You know, just be doing your part and let me be doing my part here as well. You know, I'm almost there. I just want to present more things for you guys. You know, things where you don't know, say they are part of our culture. Make we present that for you, just for you to have awareness. This one is coming from Sarah Reporter again. Each Nigerian inmate fed with 200 naira daily instead of 750 naira provided by the government. The remaining 550 naira stolen by cabals, contractors, others, investigation. Every single area in Nigeria is corrupt. How? Una sure say this corruption, we can stop it permanently. Wow. Meanwhile, let's take this. Sarah Reporter reported on December 7 that the NCOS had revealed that the federal government spent 800 naira daily on each of its dogs, while it fed an inmate with 750 naira daily. Now remember where Oshomole tackled them for this money that time. So the revelation now don't come out. Now they say, you know, if we reach that 750 naira where they talk, say they take the feed inmate. Now 200 naira they take the feed inmate per day. Now let's move on. A civic organization, Vanguard for the Truth Foundation, has raised the alarm that inmates at various custodial center prison in Nigeria are fed with 200 naira daily against the 700 naira provided by the government. There's nothing you will do in Nigeria where people not go see their courts. Not only government, in case you guys are not aware, not only government, almost everybody in Nigeria are doing this. You can't send anybody message in Nigeria without they not expect you make either if you even though you even give them money, so they'll still join what you send them. Not only government, everything about the country is corrupt. Let's move on. The group, in a statement on Thursday, decried the high level of corruption among officials of the Nigeria Correctional Service, with various middlemen employed to get kickbacks. Sarah Reporter reported on the 7th that the NCOS had revealed that the federal government spent 800 naira daily. Okay, we don't take that one. They're repeating it again. The Controller General of the NCOS, Haliru Nababa, who made the revelation when he appeared before the National Assembly Committee on Interior to defend the 2024 budget, explained that the budget for feeding each of them per day is 750 naira at 250 per meal per inmate. Then they went on. I'll go read this one finish because it's very, very important, this information. The Nigerian Correctional Service has written the Minister of Interior requesting for the review of the amount we are using to feed the inmates from 750 naira per day to 3,000 naira per day. We are still waiting for the approval, he said. However, in a statement on Thursday titled Danga Looms as Nigeria inmates are fed with 200 naira daily, in reality, the Vanguard for Truth Foundation said that the 750 naira daily feeding allowance for each inmate is only on paper. In a statement signed by its Director General, Alhaji Yusuf Ibrahim, the foundation explained that its investigation following Nababa's revelation revealed how the NCOS issued out monthly feeding award letter to various companies who have successfully bid either through a politician or the influence of a high-ranked officer of the service for the monthly feeding of inmates. And as they said that they call through connection. Everybody where they pass through their connection, so they get their cut. per one inmate. Now, so Nigeria be. If they get their courts, if they are what, then they go fix road, for example, now for 40 billion naira. That 40 billion naira, the top number one person go offer collect 20 billion. You go give 20 billion to them, and they go do one. The person where they follow go collect 5 billion. They go collect. You go come remain 65 million naira from 40 billion. Now that 65 million they'll come go use, they manage, they put sand and cement, they do road. This is what we are facing in Nigeria. To be honest, let's stop that right there. Let's just stop that right there. I believe we've reported the main information that people need to know what is going on in our country. It's a sad one. But meanwhile, I'd like us to still move on. I have another article for you here. Quickly, guys, press on the like button. I know, say whenever I get chance like this, I don't ask already. We're gonna press on the like button. But meanwhile, let me quickly come to Adeleke Davido uncle here. These one are people who say they don't make money or they don't get money anyhow and all that. If they enter power, they will do the right thing, because I know the way billionaires say they talk that line. I already have my money. Even though I get there, I'm just gonna help Nigerians do that, blah blah blah. Yes. Okay. Check Adeleke here, Davido uncle. Okay, that is Davido's uncle there. Osun Governor Adeleke alongside State Secretary to spend 700 million naira on meals, entertainment in 2024. In 12 months, now the money where they go spend for food be this. Food and entertainment. 700 million. We go reach a whole state they feed. We go belly full. Sam. These are the same people. I don't want to read more of this. This one is coming from Sarah Reporter. I'm also not to deceive people for this platform. And I just thought I should bring that one in as well to put it on the... Okay, hold on, guys. Then, let's quickly take this one here. Let me go back to... One moment. Let me go back to Twitter. Wow. Make a no verse, so I know they see comment section at all. I know they see it. I'm just focusing on what I'm doing here. Although what I'm going to read now, you guys might not be able to see it from there because it's very, very tiny. But let me take it. I need to take it from here. Concerning this Dangote own, maybe some of Funa eye, and they strain well, and I go see them. This one is coming from EWC. He said, in Nigeria right now, everyone is a victim. Mike Adenuga lost the budget of some geopolitical zone in Nigeria as his wealth decreased from $6.3 billion in 2023 to $3.1 billion. Okay, even this, okay, are you guys not trying to tell me now that the situation in Nigeria is even affecting the rich? Hi, I mean, what but go more and not forget, say Dangote is not in the richest black man in the world anymore. He's not the richest man in Africa anymore. They don't beat out today. Forbes reviewed that one today. So it's now they don't push and come up for them. But meanwhile, let's move on. All right. As that was happening, Rabio of Boa Cement decreased from 7.6 billion to 5.5 billion in net worth. Of course, not to be accused of cheating others. Aliko Dangote made sure he lost money. This saw Dangote move down to second position after his wealth declined from 13.5 billion in 2023 to 9.5 billion at the start of 2024. This is a clear equal opportunity loss. So Dangote has lost his throne as Africa's richest man to South Africans Johan Rupert and family. This poses a huge risk to Nigeria. If Dangote and others' net worth continue to drop, some of the loans they personally guaranteed may be in trouble. So you are likely going to see some of their major projects punted. Yet Dangote, Rabiu, Adenuga, etc. will be fine. My concern remains that corn seller who has become homeless because of Nigeria happened to her. Good people, good luck to everyone in this age of mindless economy, own goals. May you not decline in 2024. Yes, now so we see that one right there. You know, that is the situation of Nigeria. So I just thought I should bring some of the things that I have for you guys here. So I believe that is all that I have for you guys today, right? I'm sure. Let me see if I have another one here. Yeah, that is it. I've done my part. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thanks for your time with us today. I'm going to take some calls quickly before I will. Let me add. I have Mr. Jide and Mr. Jonathan with us. You know, so we only have 2 people on the panel. So I'm going to post out a link again for the last time. So for those of you that want to join us, then I will. It's better you do that right now as I pick this call quickly. So that's the link. I've reposted it. Thank you very much, Madam Origin in the building. Good evening to you, man. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. As always, I like to jump in and give my 6 pence contribution and, sit back and listen to our wonderful panelists and Mr. Nigel Watch. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Your hand is strong. You're a strong man, and God bless you.
Thank you very much.
The highest call in life is service to humanity. Only a few, there are many people, but those that hold and come out and bold it, selfless in every way. It can only be a selfless man to do what you're doing. I thank you, and I'm here to keep encouraging you to keep it up. It is not easy. What you, Mr. P.O., people like David Hundeyin, Jimmy, Aaron Greenspan, a man that is not even a Nigerian, but is concerned, is because there is a love for humanity. And thank you. I greet our panelists who are here equally doing the same thing because of love for humanity, love for our people. A whole lot of us here, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, what am I? Why am I coming out every day? It is love for humanity. It is because what we are seeing is not right. And we want to lend our voices. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all you do every day. God bless you. You see, we are here to educate ourselves, educate, put up this microphone, see how we can get a few more to listen, to hear. And education is worthless if it doesn't go into your mind. The whole reason for educating us is for us to train our minds to think out what can we do to change the status quo, to change this evil. I get it. Maybe Nigerians were sleeping and, these criminals. I mean, there's nothing, I don't know how else to put it, and people that have sold out their soul. It takes a person that sold out their soul to be able to do what these people are doing. You think about, can you imagine 37.1 billion? It takes a sick person. No wonder she says she is sick. It takes a sick person to amass such amount of money. And it has a definition. It's called kleptomania. It is an obsessive compulsive disorder that manifests in irresistible urge to steal. They can't stop stealing. If you put another 37 billion in front of that woman, she will steal it. She will steal it. And when you call her, she will say, I can't come because I'm sick. So Nigerians, they go, Wike say he is sick. He said it himself. Desiane said she is sick. She said it herself. Just call them. You will see them line up. The other one that is on the just go and interview all of them holding at the helm of affairs at the corridors of power in Nigeria. Go and you listen. The only thing you hear is bala blue, word salad. You know, you can't. Sometimes you have headache. You can't listen to them because there is nobody home. The brain is frozen out. They are sick. That woman says she's sick. And truly she's sick. Desiane says she's sick. It's not only cancer. Her brain, it takes a kleptomaniac to be doing what these people are doing. Somebody is receiving 30 million naira and he is still ready to steal more. And the people are suffering. So Nigerians, what are you going to do? Like thank God for our Dr. Haruna. He said now this look like a self-inflicted pain because you allow sick people. You earn 30,000, only 3,000 is useful to you. A government, a CEO of a company, you think you're making a profit of 20,000. No, it's 2,000 that is useful to you. When you look at the rest of it, you're using it to fund these sick people because they have acquired so much debt. Somebody went and borrowed money and then sent the collector to come and collect money from you, and you're paying. That means something is wrong. You need to reorient yourself. That is why we're here every day. Nigerians, please, you need to start reorienting yourself. This is now becoming a more of self-inflicted wound because you allowed sick people. They keep confessing it. So what else do you want to hear? And let me say something about the that video, the man that was showing about military recruits of supposedly, please, I use the word, I use it again, supposedly Nigerians who may turn out to be maybe the laundered Boko Haram or people from Niger or Chad or Benin. We have one of them that comes every day because some of them, they give them free education, provide everything for them, and now they assume they can give them a citizen of Kaduna, and then their local government is Port Harcourt, or their local government is Apapa. And they are there. When they are sending them, they have even you that is an indigenous of Nigeria. You don't even have a certificate showing your local government. But people have it. When in those army barracks, do you go there to inspect who is there? And I had someone that come here every day, almost like shaking when he wants to tell us, we need young men, we need millions. Where are those millions coming from? That are becoming army, that are going to now parade and do what? Nigerians, wake up. I rested there. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. God will continue to bless you, strengthen you. You continue to do this until maybe one day Nigeria, we will all wake up. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
A big amen. God bless you too. Thank you. All right. Let me quickly pick this call as well, my people. Bear with me. We have Madam Deborah. Madam Deborah, thanks for calling in. Good evening. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening to everyone. I just want to quickly make a contribution to the broadcast.
Go ahead.
I only want to speak on one of the videos you show regarding people showing local government identification from Lagos, and they are from Kaduna State.
Yeah.
You see, it's just exposing the criminality that is existing in the South. It's just to reaffirm what I said yesterday about Magnus Oraka's video, when I said whatever the Northerners are able to do is as a result of the attitude, the greed, and the selfishness of the South that is aiding and abating the North to take over Nigeria. And the truth of the matter is that it's not the fault of those people. If you find out deeply, it's still the same Lagosians that have sold, that gave out those, maybe they gave them money and they issue those local government certificates to those people, you see. So at the end of the day, instead of trying to portray the Northerners, they are wise. Okay, if you are willing to sell out your birthright to an outsider because of money, is it the fault of the people? And this has been happening. You know, when they give them quota system, they sell it out to the North. Even in NNPC and other company in the South, instead of giving it out to their own indigenes, when they offer them money, they give it, they sell out the positions to Northerners. So is the problem? The problem here is our own people in the South. Until we look inward and confront the main problem that we have in the South, just like Mr. Oraka said, we don't love ourselves. The issue of greed, selfishness. Once they offer them money, they are willing to sell their birthright to a foreigner, and this is going to continue to happen. Otherwise, you think it's easy for you to go to the North now, just go to the local government, you are not from there, and you will get an identification letter from there. I can assure you that that's not the issue. You can, even me that was even born there, it was not even, I couldn't even get a local government identification from the North, despite that I was born there. I still have to go to my own state. So for a Northerner to come from the North to another state and be able to get a local government identification, it only implies that it's the same people from Lagos that must have sold it to them, that must have given it to them because of money. Don't forget that is that same Lagos that Tinubu was able to finalize his own for 30 years. He was able to sit there and detect who becomes governor, and they allow him to grow to what he is today for 30 years without opposition. So what does that say? So in my own conclusion, like I said yesterday, the South, until they sit down to reflect that whatever they are going through today is as a result of their own making. And if they are not willing to change, the Northerners will dominate, the military dominate everywhere, and whatever outcome they get out of it is as a result of their own making. If the Southerners are not doing what they are doing, there's no way on earth that the Northerners would be able to get away with what they are getting away with today. So this has been going on even in the police force, even in the military. That has been going on. They will sell, when you offer them money, they will sell their own quota to outsiders. And who are you going to blame? So this is my own take on this. Until this attitude of greed and selfishness of the Southerners, if it doesn't stop, I can tell you the Northerners will continue to dominate and will continue to complain, and they will continue to take over until they take over everywhere.
Thank you.
That is my own contribution.
God bless you, ma.
Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, Mother Deborah. Okay, guys, I appreciate you all. Callers, please. I'll need to come back to you guys again. Let me also go back to the panel as well. Please, if you're right there, help us to press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, encourage what we're doing here. Help us to share as well. Let our voices go far. Okay, let me start with the first person on the panel today, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us. I'll
Thank
give
you very much.
you the
Thank
first people that is here now. I have 5 people with us here. The first people that is with us, I'm going to give everybody 10 minutes. Any other person that will join afterwards, now you are only going to get 8 minutes. And anybody that follows that will get 5 minutes. That's what I'm going to be doing now. You know, because if I give the first person 10 minutes, you expect to get 10 minutes when you come late. It's not fair for those of us on the panel. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us.
Yeah,
You have 10 minutes. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I hope you're having a
Mr. Jonathan, you are muted yourself. We can't hear anything.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, yes, I can. That was my fault.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I believe you're having a pleasant day. And
thank God. Thank you,
welcome to all the panelists, the callers, the brilliant callers that came in today to start off all those on the comment section. Thanks to everyone there. I want to start by saying again that Nigeria is a country of greed and sycophancy. It's a country of greed and sycophancy. Let's get that straight. Let that be the headline. Everything. Once we know that, then we can go deeper. And because of that, that country is so corrupt beyond redemption, except we got the right people. Except we get the right people in the right places to lead and to govern that country. It's so the greed there is unprecedented. It's unmatched anywhere in the world. It's a corrupt nation. I was born and bred in Lagos. I don't think I've even seen that kind of certificate before. I've heard it. I know they have something like that. I've never even seen it before. You can see the depth of the corruption there. You can see, the last caller just said it all. So there's nothing to add. It is the depth of that corruption. You can just see that. Nigeria has nothing, that country, Nigeria, has nothing to do with borrowing. Nigeria has the money and shouldn't be in the business of borrowing. And if the country will have to borrow at all, because there is nothing bad in borrowing, as long as you use it for productive purposes. But Nigeria as a country should have no business as a major business, because their preoccupation now is to borrow. Of this is to borrow. You see, all this corruption that you highlighted, that we saw today again, the Interior Ministry, that has been going on for long. The former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs that stole over close to $37.1 billion. Look at that amount. That's staggering amount alone. That amount alone can fix the healthcare problem in Nigeria to a very, reasonable level. That's money for one person. And they will kept on coming and
37.1 billion.
$1 billion naira. Can you imagine that? That money alone can take care of Nigeria health sector to a very respectable standard, even if it is not world class.
And it's just only one person. Let's count all of them.
That's one person alone. That's why I said the corruption is beyond redemption. It's unprecedented anywhere in the world. And they will come and tell us again that the more you look, the less you see. Shameful. That's a stupid statement. Nigerians, the more you look, the far, far, far more that you see. Don't believe that. To start with, all the money that they borrow for every Nigerians spend time on social media. You do all this stuff. See, if you want to know all these things, just do a simple search. Go to the World Bank website. Go there to the World Bank website. You will see, because this is Western system. They are not applying Nigeria corrupt system here. This is Western system. And there is what we call public disclosure. Everything must be disclosed. This money they are borrowing is not like it's individuals' money, like you and I. It's people that put their money together, and they put it together, they put it in a secure place, and to invest it so that they can use it they can borrow it out. And for them to be more secure, they want to borrow it to states, to countries, rather than borrowing it to individuals. And they go through those channels. So just go there and see. All the informations are there, all the money they borrowed. And when you talk of corruption, when they borrow this money, they always state what the money is meant for. Go there and check the money they borrowed. Let's forget the past years. Let's just take from 2018 to date. Look at what they said they will use the money for. Look at whether those things have been accomplished or implemented. Just, it won't take you, it won't, at most, maybe 40 minutes. Just check it out. Is it education? They never used it. Is it for, they borrowed for education, they borrowed for agriculture, they borrowed for internal security, they borrowed for women development and skills acquisition. They never used. All this money, they just borrow it. And they just line their pockets. Nigeria, as I said, has no business in borrowing. Where is the money, for crying out loud? Where, the question we have to begin asking ourselves is, where is the money, Nigerians' money? Where is the money, for crying out loud? Again, let's forget about the past years, because Nigerians can be so forgetful. For whatever reason, I don't know why. But this their budget of 2024. Look at how they want to steal again. You can always see it. It's a movie. You can see they've set it up. They said in their own words, this budget, they said it is there, black and white, that the exchange rate for naira they are going to use for their projection for the budget is 800 naira. I want to show Nigerians where the money is, where Nigeria money is. I want to show Nigeria here today. Nigerians, I want to show them where the money is. It's 800 naira to a dollar. And they said Nigeria will be producing 1.78 million barrels per day. 1.78 million barrels per day. And they said the crude oil price, they base it on $77.96. So if you are producing 1.7 million barrels per day by $77.96 per barrel, it simply means that Nigeria is making 138 million. 0.7 in 1 month. Every month. That's what Nigeria is making. 138 million in 1 day. I want to support the fact that Nigeria has no business in borrowing. No business at all. And even if they want to borrow, then as you said earlier, Mr. Evans, Nigeria should be 10 times better than Dubai, because that money they are borrowing, they will just be using it to build bridges. They will just be using it to build hospitals. They will just be using it for developmental purposes that will generate profit and revenue to the country. That's what they will be using it for. When you get 138 million per day, $138 million per day, per month, that is $4.16 billion every month. Nigeria gets according to them. I'm not quoting any other numbers now. According to Mr. Tinubu, because he's in charge, Nigeria is making $4.16 billion per day. Per year, they told us that in 2024, Nigeria is going to make $49.9 billion. In dollars now, I'm talking $49.9 billion. And according to them, that is 800 naira per dollar. If you use their number, Nigeria will have 39.9 trillion naira. 39.9 trillion naira. I'm emphasizing it. 39.9 trillion naira. And their entire budget is 27.1 trillion. So it is even over the budget. The question then is, where is the money? Where is this money going to? Who has this money? Who is keeping this money? Where is this money? We can't see this money. We can't see this money. But I will tell Nigerians where the money is going, because this is a nonsense saying. The more you look, the less you see. They can say that to the Marines. They should stop that, telling Nigerians that henceforth. Because from 2024, we'll reveal it. We'll say everything as it is, black and white, for Nigerians to see, to know. It is not the more we look. The more we look, we see more and more of your corruption. Where is the money? Where are you putting this money? That is the money they are stealing. They are stealing this money. Let's call it the way it is. I don't want to use Nigerian big grammar. They steal it. Literally, they are stealing the money. They will go and they borrow this money. You know why the likes of Dangote? Dangote is not as rich as they claim. No, he is not. It is Nigeria that is financing Dangote. But that is, let's leave that. The money that I've just mentioned,
You think so?
That, you said what?
You think so?
Yeah.
That is Nigeria that is financing
Dangote.
We know so.
Dangote is not as rich. And let me quickly take that in a minute. They told us that subsidy is gone, but it's a lie. It's a lie from the pit of hell. Subsidy is going nowhere. See, if they remove subsidy, Nigeria will be buying per liter at not less than 1,200 naira. That is the minimum price, at 1,200 naira. So why are they still selling it at 700 or even below 700 today? What is that? See this dollar they are borrowing. It is this dollar that they are giving to these marketers. They are giving them dollar for 400, 500 naira. That is what is happening, so that those people can augment it. They can go and buy it. That's why they are selling it. And when now that there is no dollar, expect it is still going to happen. They are giving them this dollar so that they will go and buy it, reduce their cost for them, so that they can be selling it at 650. Some people are even still buying it at less than 650, some places 700 naira. That is what is happening. If they truly don't give these people any money at all, no dollar, nothing, they don't give them anything, you can't buy it. It's as simple as that. If you take the crude oil, you take it to a refinery offshore somewhere in Belgium or in the Netherlands, and then they refine it and then they bring it back. How will you be selling it for 700 naira? How? It's not possible. unless they are stealing the crude oil, unless they are telling us that the crude oil is not, they are not selling it at the market price. Anybody can do the simple math. So how will you still be selling it? It's still on. So every money that they borrow, every money, those dollars that we see that they borrow, that money they are using part of it for this subsidy. Subsidy is still on. Don't let anybody tell us. And eventually there will be no room for them again. So whether we like it or not, the price of crude oil is still going of petrol is still going to go to that 1,200 at the minimum. That is the money they are stealing. Nigeria has too much money. But even give it to them that there is oil bunkering. There is pipeline vandalization here and there, all over the place in the Niger Delta. Give it to them that it is half of that 1.7. Even give it to them that it is only 750,000 barrels per day that Nigeria is selling. Just give it to them. Nigeria will still have close to 20 trillion. 20 trillion cash. And you are still going out to borrow. And where they all see, everybody that have ruled Nigeria, especially since 1999, let me give it maybe after, from Jonathan to date, all of them should be in jail. All of them should be in jail by now. Because they are stealing, they are literally stealing, daylight stealing of the commonwealth of the country. On top of it, to add sort to injury, this money that they get, this foreign currency, they will now go and borrow. They will now tell Nigerians that they are servicing the debt. Look at it, that they are servicing the debt. It is, let me put it in a very, very simple way. It is like a son that, went to his father and said, "Dad, please, I need $5,000. Please help me out with $5,000 because I borrowed $5,000 somewhere. I want to pay the $5,000 back." And the dad said, "Oh, my son, okay, I understand. Here is $5,000. Go and pay the $5,000 that you own. I don't want you to have debt." And the dad gave him $5,000. The son turned around again, and again, the same thing, went to his mother and said, "Mom, I own somebody $5,000. I want to pay it back." And the mother said, "Oh, my son, I don't want you to owe. Here is $5,000. Please go and pay the debt immediately." The son now has $10,000, but he's going to pay $5,000. That is what Nigeria is doing. Let them hear it. That is what Nigeria is doing. That is the fight. That you see that difference there. You see that 5,000 difference. That's the money they are stealing. So now, even their own, to worsen it, they will steal the entire thing. That's why they continue to borrow. Anyway, I think I've said so much. I think I've revealed enough for now. I will leave it at that. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. That was a wonderful revelation. Now, wow. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We all are learning on this platform every day. Guys, press on the like button. Help us to share. Let me call on To Niger. To Niger, you are second today. I don't know how you take carry second. Please talk to us. You have 10 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Nigeria. Greetings. Thank you for having me. Greetings to everyone on the panel, to the chat, and to the viewers. I think regarding what the previous speaker was talking about, the kind of why we are borrowing money and stuff like that, I actually think that we simply don't have enough money going around, and that is because we have not run our country very well. But the country is being run to the ground. Everything is not being done efficiently like other people do. If we want to generate water, we dig borehole, while other people put money together and create a national water distinct system. If you want electricity, everybody buys generator, when other people have a central generating distinct systems and grids. If we want security, everybody does their own. Everything we do it inefficiently. And then we top it up with corruption and divisions, because all these things is self-fulfilling prophecy. When you add one negative one, it reinforces another negative one. And before you know it, the whole thing just starts eating itself up. This is what we are seeing in Nigeria. And to be fair, if you look at the negative things that are going on in Nigeria, I'm surprised things are not worse. Because it tells you that our people are extremely, extremely tolerant people. This is why Fela was singing "Suffering and Smiling." We are extremely tolerant.
if people were subjected to half of the things Nigeria were subjected to in terms of suffering, and their leaders are enjoying, they will lose it, completely lose it at this trade, especially when they are seeing the whole world is doing well and they are suffering like that. They're not going to tolerate that nonsense. And when you look at the salaries, because I think sometimes, because what we are at the core of it is that we don't have enough money in our pockets as a nation. And then when you look at it and say, okay, the politicians are stealing most of the money, they are stealing a lot of money, but it's not entirely unusual when you say as leaders steal money for other countries. The only difference is that other countries, when they steal, there is still enough left for people to live on. You know, the elites here in the UK, the kind of money they make, they don't even pay tax. The average worker in the UK is the one that pays the tax that runs the state. So the idea is that because we don't have enough money, everything is harder. You can't pay for civil servants very well. You can't pay for hospitals. You can't pay for anything. Because if you look at our budget, $28 billion worth of budget, that is no money. People, when we use that term to this $27 billion, it sounds like a big money. But if you compare it to what other nations spend, it's like nothing. And those nations, it's not like they are paved with gold.
Well, but are you seeing the result of what they are spending it on in Nigeria?
That is what I'm saying. Now you ask yourself, if they give UK 27 billion to run on the economy, what are you expecting to see? Ask yourself that honest question. What would you expect to see in an economy like the UK that spends $1.5 trillion? Not billion, that's 1,000 billion plus another 500 billion on top of it. Dollars on top of it. That's what they spend on their country every year. What would you expect to see? If Nigeria has that kind of money, do you think our politicians can steal enough not to see a change in Nigeria? So it tells you that at the core of our problem is that we don't have enough money, and we have a culture that
enough money till now. Abacha loot is still being returned to Nigeria, to Nigeria till now.
All of Abacha's loot,
don't have enough loot, enough money.
See, all of Abacha's loot, if you put all of them together, it doesn't even touch what the UK spends per annum. That's 1 year alone.
Can I ask a question? Is Nigeria a developed country or developing country to Nigeria? On what basis are you arguing for?
Our country is a country. They are human beings
is
like
it a
us.
Developing country or developed country?
Why are you using terms that the people give you? It's a human being.
Because it's very clear now. You are developing.
They don't have 5 heads. We are human beings like them. We are living under the same sun. As a matter of fact, we have more natural resources than they do. So what is our excuse? So what I'm saying is that you have to
hold on. Every time you come here, I have noticed that you come here to defend people. I don't understand what's the business with Nigeria and the UK government. You are stealing your money and you're talking about UK government.
I'm trying to get you to understand the problem.
Let us understand the problem. You speak on the problem.
Stop using foreign countries. Nigeria is Africa, third world country.
Okay, hold on. Thank you, Omoshola. Tunaja, you are trying to make us understand the problem.
Yes.
Which problem? How many UK politicians steal their money?
Okay, they do. I can assure you that, and they talk about it all the time.
Mention two that you know that I have stored their even 100,000 pounds.
Well, the one that they gave to their friends in contracts for COVID-19. Are you not aware of it? I can search it and send you the link right now. So,
Mr. Tunaja, Naija Watch. See, it is high time. Let me just interject for 1 minute. 1 second, I beg.
Okay.
See, it is high time. We don't play like we are not children here. If we are here to speak on the issue on ground, let's speak on the issue and give alternate solution to it, and start comparison between somebody that is a manufacturing country and somebody that has the natural resources that have been stolen. Please let us demarcate our boundary and speak with an intent, a positive intent towards developing your country.
Tell you what Tunaja is saying. Tunaja is telling us Nigerians right now, regardless of what politicians are stealing, we still don't have enough money.
But Mr. Elvis,
yes, sir.
Let me quickly, take him on that briefly. Mr. Tunaja, you use United Kingdom. How much of United Kingdom's budget is of that budget, the $1 trillion dollar or pounds that you mentioned, how much percentage of it is borrowed?
Quite a lot. They have a higher debt to GDP ratio than us.
You know that Nigeria has even if Nigeria is making 39 billion per year, Nigeria can still go ahead and borrow as long as that 39 billion is there for us to see. We are not seeing the 39 billion in the first place. It's gone, and they are on top of it. They are borrowing. Contrast to United Kingdom, they have their budget. They borrow. That budget you talk about, more than 70% of it is borrowed. More than 70% is borrowed money.
My submission is that they steal money in Nigeria almost the same way they steal money in the West. Probably less in the West. I'm sure it's less in the West in terms of percentages. But in terms of actual figures, they steal more in the West because they have more money to steal. But in terms of the accountability and what you should expect to see in Nigeria, don't be shocked that what you are seeing in Nigeria is the money you are spending, like compared to the West. Because what you are seeing in Nigeria is that if you spend, let's say, the entire $27 billion of the Nigerian economy in the UK for 1 year and don't spend the 1.5 trillion that they normally spend, that year is going to be the worst year in the UK for the last 100 years or more. And the UK economy, the infrastructure will deteriorate significantly in 1 year alone. If the UK ceases to spend all the money that they spend in the economy in 1 year, you're going to notice that if you do that for 2, 3, 4 years, the shape of the UK will change. It's going to start looking like Nigeria.
So are you saying that Nigeria is bad because Nigeria doesn't have money? Is that what you're saying? Or because of mismanagement? Because of no money or because of corruption? Which is which? Tell us specifically. Is it because Nigeria don't have the money or because of corruption? It has to be one of them.
Because we are bleeding. I've said this before. Because Nigeria is bleeding. All our wealth is being bled into the hands of foreigners, one, and all our potential is being sold into the hands of the foreigners.
Who is playing music now? What's happening here? Who is this? Oh, Black Panther, what's happening now? Don't you know these things go with copyright? You cannot even mute yourself.
I don't know. I think somebody was playing music there.
Ring or whatever. That music have high rate of copyright. Yeah, anything to play on your background, we don't need it on this. They talk this thing every time.
Oh, sorry, it's my other phone.
Okay, so we are bleeding because all our potential, let's say on trade deals, like when you want to achieve trade deals, our leaders are selling us down the pipeline. When you want to get loans, they are selling us because they will collect loans at with terrible conditions that they will tell them to reduce the size of the state. In other words, sack civil servants, sack your military, sack all those people so that you spend less and less on your state. And the less you spend, the less the state do, and the less the country develops, and you take more money to spend, and they get you to reduce it even further. There was this Babangida official that confessed to this. He said, whenever they tell us to devalue our currency and devalue and reduce the size of the state, that's the structural adjustment program, SAP, that they were obeying. They were doing it and killing their own states when they did not ask themselves, what are these people doing that are telling us to do this one? They themselves, they have a bigger state. If you take the entire federal workers in America into account, including the state, there are 19 million workers in the American state itself. They are telling us to reduce ours to 750,000, while theirs is that big, and they are funding their state is their country is functioning very well. So my point is that we are bleeding because we are a weak nation, and that needs to change. And all this stuff comes from the fact that we are a weak state. We can't withstand them whenever they tell us what to do. We just obey them, and when you keep obeying foreigners, what do you think is going to happen? They will get stronger while you get weaker, and by the time you obey them long enough, they will be able to take over everything else you've got. In other words, you are being swallowed slowly, like a python swallowing its prey, and our people just keep accepting it. That is why things are very hard to get better. Right now, the reason why things are improving in Nigeria is because those forces that have been putting us down, they too are having challenges themselves, because there is a multipolar world right now that is going on. You all are aware of.
What is improving in Nigeria, please?
What is changing in Nigeria? The fact that we are even building oil refineries now is a massive improvement. Why do you think all those things collapsed in the 90s? Who do you think was totally in charge of the world during that time? It was only one world power in charge. Why do you think Nigeria was able to develop in the this is 60s, 70s? Because there was a multipolar world that was strong then.
To Nigeria, can I intercept you, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
See, Nigeria Watch, Nigeria Watch. It seems you are not asking questions here because there is diverting. Nigeria is diverting Nigeria. All the people is diverting everything.
Ask your question now.
Look at the question. To Nigeria is telling you that it is not Nigerians that is stealing the money, that is foreigner. That Britain, they are stealing British money. The West are stealing their own money, and they are developing, but they are stealing their own money because they have enough money to steal. You can see what I don't know the economic terms, and I don't know the yardstick.
There is nothing I said that was a lie. It's a fact.
This issue.
Mr.
Look, don't tell me it's a fact. I beg. Don't tell me.
You may not like the narrative because you are used to the one you are already used to.
This is very painful.
But it's just
making
a
you
fact.
to speak all this thing that you don't speak with Dr. Damage network. You come here to divert people anyhow.
No, Mr.
I'm not diverting you. I'm trying to get you to focus on the real problems.
About corruption, you cannot even talk about oil theft. You are talking about foreign stealing our money. Foreigners stealing our money. Who is the foreigner? Is it you?
Black Panther.
What the hell are you saying?
Let me just add this. Let me just add this to Mr. Tu Nigeria's submission. On the contrary, Nigeria is getting the best loan as we speak right now since 2014. I refer you to go to the World Bank website. It's all there. So let's give facts information.
I've checked that. I've checked that.
See, listen, Nigeria is getting loan now at 1.65% interest rate, the average. 1.65% average. It is not World Bank that is coming to Nigeria to come and borrow. It is Nigeria that is going there with their proposal.
So what is your problem with defending them? What do you know the conditions? Is it free condition?
I've just told you now that go there.
No, we're not. I never mentioned anything about interest rates, so I don't know why you're bringing that up.
No. You said Nigeria is getting it at the worst condition. They are borrowing.
The conditions. That's the condition they give on you is that you are not allowed to increase the size of the state.
Let Nigeria round up so that move on to the next person, please.
That was in the past. See,
all right.
It's still there now. They are doing it to every nation that takes money from them.
Nigeria round up in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you. So this is just. Like it's not even worth debating. The idea is that if you get money from all these institutions, they encourage you to reduce the size of the state. They don't encourage you to increase the size of the state. That is basically that's where they start from. They did it to Greece, they did it to many countries, and they did it to Nigeria too. To say that it's because of interest rate, it doesn't matter. If they are even giving us a lower interest rate now, it's because they have a competitor, which is in China and other geopolitical distant zones. But my original point still remains. If you are you starting off with lower amount, and you are not recognizing that lower amount, you shouldn't expect to see the kind of changes you see in many countries. You are going to be misdiagnosing your problems. You have to understand that we have to start changing the way our economy functions into a manufacturing economy. To an extent, because of this change that is happening in the recent times, which I've already mentioned, you are beginning to see some changes in Nigeria where you have a Dangote refinery, you have Port Harcourt refinery coming on stream, and you see train lines coming across in various parts of the country. If we don't screw it up, if we build on it, secure the country, Nigeria could be experiencing a turning point. This is not about an individual. This is the times these type of things happen. And that's how it happened for the Asians in the 60s and 70s. If we don't take this advantage to turn Nigeria around, we are going to seriously regret it. Because I don't think we are going to get another chance.
All right. Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you very much. Let me take this call quickly. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Nigerians. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you very much. Talk to us.
Well done, sir. I greet the panelists. I greet everybody. I just called because of Tu Nigeria. I hope Tu Nigeria, you hear me. Tu Nigeria, see your submission for this panel. It they look somehow. First, you know they understand your submission. If you have people in Nigeria, government, if you are one of the politicians, now your brother, just go straight. People like us, you know people us. How can you say Nigeria don't have a lot of money? Do you know how much one minister receives every month? Do you know what you are talking? When minimum wage, people are receiving 30,000 naira, 30 euro every month for 31 days. Oga, you know because they pull us for here. I know you. I know if you come this panel, I know your mission. And I want to use this opportunity to thank Black Panther. May God bless you, sir. You cannot be fooling anybody. You can't fool me. How can you say Nigeria they don't have money? Who told you that? My brother, your submission for this panel, everybody they disagree with you. My brother, you need to wake up, man. Try to wake up. I mean, you think say you speak big grammar, we not go know. Not the time they do like say maybe first they know your English. How can you make such comment? You don't know everybody out there listening.
All right.
My brother, I beg, they listen to yourself if they talk. Nigeria was only they talk this thing for years. I don't know why they take correction. Bro,
Thank you.
Thank you, bro.
God bless you.
Well done,
Thank
bro.
you. Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody, right there.
Can I respond 30 seconds?
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So I will try to speak this one with pidgin English. The point I make me say, when you start from a lower base, when you start from little money, you are not going to be able to build higher. What we have is the way we they do things in Nigeria, we they do them in a way that they give us results. We need to change that approach. If we don't change it, it's not about these leaders. The leaders, I call them traitors because they are selling us. They are not negotiating on our behalf very well when they go meet to Igbo for agreement. They need to negotiate well for us.
Okay. Thank you to Nigeria. Thank you very much. Thank you, madam, for calling in, madam. Olagbeya.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you.
evening. Hello?
Hello, we are hearing noise from your background, madam.
I'm so sorry about that. Good evening, everybody. I want to say Happy New Year. My name is Monisola from Orlando, Florida. I want to appreciate everybody today. Oga Evis, well done, sir. God bless you. But I'm making this call. Mommy Diaspora, sweet mommy, we appreciate you. We love you. May you continue to age gracefully. The Lord be with you, ma. Thank you for all you do. My panelists, I want to thank every one of you for the great job you're doing. We appreciate you. We love you. All the commenters or the comment section, I want to say thank you. I'm making this call today because it's a new year and our channel is growing by the day. And we need some things to do to make us outstanding because where we are going is really very far. And because we are those people that look forward to see a better Nigeria, that is why I'm making this call today. Please, my panelists, you are wonderful. Ogavis, I want to thank you for the 40 minutes you gave us yesterday. You exposed so many things to us. My sisters is Madam Luke. Thank you for coming to our panel, and we appreciate you. But you see, we always appreciate diverse opinion. But there are some opinions that takes us away from our topics of the day. There are some opinions that are distraction to us. You know, some people come, somebody like Forefather, he comes here like a bat. Sometimes an animal, sometimes a bird. He comes in like a chameleon. You know, brother, if I just spoke now, I say I should put my own 1 cent in this one. Sir, this is year 2024. We want to move forward. When you come to our channel, please stay on our topic. You can go a bit away from it, but not the same thing that you say over and over and over and over again, that you sound like a broken record to us. We are intelligent people on this panel. We are go-getters and we are courageous. Oga Evil spends his time to come and sit, and our panelists come to educate us. We don't want nobody that will take us away from the track, and the new Nigeria that we want is what we want. The topic of today is so straightforward that we need to talk about corruption in Nigeria, and you're just taking us away from where we are supposed to be. Please, I beg you. And my panelists, Mr. Jonathan and Black Panther, thank you so much, especially for yesterday. Before now, Madam Origin called, and Mr. Jonathan buttressed it, that this year we're not going to give room for any distraction. Sister Rita also said it yesterday. Please, my darling panelists, let us always stay on point. And when Forefather is speaking on our channel, please don't give him that feeling that he wants, feeling of attention. Let him finish his submission. Don't ask him no questions. Let him just drop his submission and we move on. Please, that is just what I want to say now because I'm really upset. We've been having a beautiful conversation, and when he started talking, everybody is just all over the place. I have to pull over. I'm on the highway. I pulled over to make this call. Please, we are not babies here. And please, I just want to beg you. Let our channel progress. It's a new year. Today is just 4th day of the year. Everybody comes here to be schooled. I learned so much. My brother, Jonathan, spoke today. I learned so much from the breakdown that he did. Somebody should not bring confusion onto this panel. I want to please beg you. Okay, I'm so sorry that I'm yelling. My panelists and everybody, I'm sorry that I'm yelling, but that is just the way I feel. Our channel is going places. Nobody goes like this. We're supposed to be educated. We don't want no distraction. Thank you very much and have a good day.
Thank
God
you.
bless you all. I appreciate and I love you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you so much. Callers, please just hold on. I need to still pick about 2 people from the panel. Then I'll come back to you guys. Okay, let me move on now to Tune. You know, Oga Tune, it's good to have you here with us today. Happy New Year to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. You have 10 minutes. Thank you.
Same to you, sir. Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to everybody. Elvis, you're doing a great job, and the team. Can I just
Thank you.
say something? And those that know me, that they know that I'm fearless. I'm not tribalized or any all those nonsense. I don't get into undue sentiments. What I just see here is that when somebody, because your job as a moderator is to direct people, and when people want to veer off, it is your job. But by people calling in or people interjecting and attacking people, I just think that is just disrespectful, and that is chaos. Like yesterday, I understand that you gave, because I was in the background listening to everybody, I didn't want to come in. I understand that it was necessary at that point in time for you to let people off to vent off and all that. I mean, this woman calling that is our channel. So what does she mean by is our channel? Does it mean that it's this channel is meant for some certain people and all that? I understand listen, to Nigeria, I know that he says some things that looks that sounds fantastic sometimes and all that, especially when it comes in the area of security. I've been into security. I understand security much more than him, and I tell him, listen, we're not here. Even if you have to bring Nigeria to your side for him to understand where we're going, you don't have to start attacking him. I see that Black Panther is I mean, it's just going beyond. I think there's something personal between them two. I think you need to sort yourself out, Mr. Black Panther. And Jonathan,
can I come in, please?
Excuse me.
You can't call me now. Let me finish now.
Excuse me. Shut it. I'm talking. Okay, I am talking. Please
now.
hold your peace there. Don't talk over me. Don't try with me. Okay. Thank you. Right, Jonathan. Tunaja was trying to explain something which I think is interesting. He made reference to the UK and all that in delivering his point and all that. And Jonathan came and said, yeah, blah 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 blah. That this is the first time that Nigeria will be borrowing at a very with a very good rate and all that. Are you trying to defend the government? Are you trying to defend the government that is okay to borrow and all that? We don't even know what they are doing with the money. EFCC is saying they are going to start prosecuting people with fake certificates. This racket has been going on even from the time I joined the military. It's a well-known and this thing is emanating from Lagos State, Oshodi. If Nigeria was a proper country and all that, that Oshodi local government, the present local government chairman and the previous local government chairman should be questioned for interrogation. This thing has been going on for years and nobody has talked about it. And yet the stupid Lagos State governor can come on camera with his talks.
You can't use that word. No, that word is wrong. You can't say the stupid governor. We don't do that.
The governor of Lagos State can come and with his so-called to arrest a soldier that was good. See, listen, illegality. When the head is rotten, the rest of the body will be rotten. That is what is just going on in Nigeria. Let us just get it right. So all this personal attack on people or whether you're attacking to Nigeria, or whether you attack me or anybody and all that, we don't need it. These are deflection. We are deflecting, and you know, we're just behaving. And this is what these people will listen. They do listen to your channel, Elvis. They listen to Dr. Damage's channel. They know what the critical issues that we are bringing to the fore and all that. And when they hear us attacking each other, they will just be laughing. Let us, this is 2024. Let's be intelligent. Let us deflect from all this. If Nigeria decides that he doesn't want to tell us the state he comes from, that is his own cup of tea. If he says he doesn't want, even if he tells us that he's from Cameroon, that is his own cup of tea. Those are not the critical issues. The critical issue that these people are already planning for 2027, and we are here arguing. Shetima is there in the background waiting for this man to drop dead or something to happen for him to take over. And we're here arguing whether this person is from Togo or whether this person is here as a government agent. If he's here as a government agent, you don't even have a clue, people. So what I'm here to say, I'm not here to talk and go round and round. What I'm saying is, EFCC, if you're listening to this, if you're going to start screening Nigerians with fake certificates, please do it right. Start with your commander-in-chief, Chief Tinubu. Start with him, and then we'll know that you're doing a good job. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Ogatun. Thanks for your submission right there. Thank
Mr.
you.
Ellis,
yes, sir.
Can I address the area that he referenced my comment there?
But you have 1 minute, and
okay, thank you.
I have 1 minute to respond as well.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. My comment that Nigeria is getting the best loan terms now is not being on the side of the Nigerian government. What I was stressing is that the terms of the loan is the best. That the loans are bad loans is not correct. They are not bad loans. What you use the loan for is what matters. That's my point. That Nigeria is getting the best rates, the best conditions. And I made a reference. Go to the World Bank. Pull out 1 or 2 of the agreement. It's not just the entire agreement. Some of them as long as 20, 30 pages. They are not even so long. You would think they are 200, 300 pages. No, they're just about 20, 30 page document. Just read them. Pull 1 or 2 of the entire agreement. Federal Republic of Nigeria, and not even World Bank, but as a matter of policy and as a matter of public disclosure. Money loaned from the Agricultural Development Bank, money loaned from the Industrial Bank, all of them must be pasted on the World Bank website. So go and look at it. Look at the terms of the loan. It is the best. They are not stretching Nigeria, killing Nigeria. It is what Nigeria used the money for. That's what we're talking about. That they are siphoning the money. They are pocketing it. That's the point I'm making. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Black Panther, please, your right of reply.
You see, Mr. Tone, with due respect, you are a military man, you have served, you led the military in Nigeria. With due respect, as an intelligent military man, if somebody comes here to lie and continually perpetrate diversionary tactics, you are not speaking to yourself. We are speaking to people right there in Nigeria and to other international bodies that are listening here. And when somebody continually do that and don't really touch on the Nigerian people, what is going on, have lost touch with the Nigerian people, what is going on in Nigeria, and they keep on saying lies, and when we put it forward, we go into Google and bring something else, which even the moderator, the owner of the channel, have disputed his fact, which I know you listen to. It is high time you address him.
Okay.
To do that, let him go ahead. I am not in that kind of category where you shut me down.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. We are not quarreling. He gave a point and you responded. That's good. Let's move on. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you. Please mute yourself. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all right there. I can see Martina Obasi TV on the building. Thank you very much, madam, for joining us today. Good evening to you and happy new year to you as well. Fumi I can see you. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Kawan Lele, I can see right there. Mark Enley and many others right there. Good evening, my wonderful people. Now, God bless you. Now, please help us to press on that like button and help us to share. Let me call on Amashola. Amashola, thank you very much for your time with us, for your patience. I'd like you to talk to us. You have 10 minutes. Thank you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, Nigerians and Nigerian Nigeria Watch family. Let me start with this woman, this demonic woman has a mind to steal 37.9 billion as a minister. The problem is, on this panel, somebody is saying we don't have money. Nigeria has a lot of money. The money we have, we do. The problem we have is we have people in government that have access to money. I don't know what to do with the money. Many of them are just in government. There is no idea in their hand, in their head. Is all you know is steal. Nigeria has a lot of money. What we just need to have now is to have people that can just control and manage the money we have. That's the problem we're having. We have much money to develop ourselves to the extent that we can be better than the United Kingdom. We keep referencing. If somebody can steal 37 billion, imagine how many hospitals we can get from that. Imagine schools we can get from that. Standard schools. Nigeria has money, and we should not come here at any point to say we don't have money, because the idea of those in government is Nigeria is broke because they want to steal. So nobody should come and be giving us that idea. For the military issue, at least that video has shown us how Nigeria military is being run. In that video, you can see they are recruiting those people. They recruited them with fake information, fake certificates in your Nigerian army, and majority of them are from the north. The truth is, an average southerner goes to this time we have a military man that is here. An average southerner might want to go into the military, but by the time he goes through the exercises and all that, they will screen them out. If you have 100 men going into the military training for the exercise, 60% or 70% will be a northerner. And if you take their form, which many years back when I took the form, they asked you, do you know any military man? Must I know any military man before I join the Nigerian army? That is our problem. Looking at that video, you see them saying, I have this major and stay in major, so, every time. One of the reasons I saw this thing, I have seen where they recruited in Warri. I saw thousands of youth going. I was opportunity to meet one of them, and I asked, have they taken you? He said he's screening him out because they can't speak Hausa. I said, how can they ask you that? He said, that's what they're doing in Warri. Many youths want to join, but they will not take our people. It is all politics. Nigerian military recruitment is all politics, and that's what you are seeing there. By the time they collect those names in their data, they will say you have people from Lagos, you have people from Delta State. Meanwhile, they're not from that side part of the country. We are joking with security. We are joking with our security, and the military head should be sacked. If they keep going and people come from nowhere and attack states, and kill people in villages, and then you tell us you don't know where they are. You use a drone, you did a mistake. You can use a drone to buy people, but you can't use the same drone you buy. You can't use it to ransack the area under 48 hours. You can't ransack the area to find out where they went to. Nigeria is just a joke. We are not ready. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Amashola, God bless you, sir. Please let me quickly take this call. Madam Origin, thanks for calling back again. Please make it brief. Go ahead.
Oh, very brief. I'm here to address Mr. Todd. Mr. Todd, thank you. In America, when we have people that served in the military, I think they're about the most respected in the country and where I live, America. So I respect you, but I want to address. I want to correct something. I quite agree. I understand from where you're coming. But please hear us out. The lady that called us said, this is our channel. I almost will want to say that this is our channel. We look forward to coming here every day because we have been Nigerians. I was born and raised in Nigeria. In fact, I call myself a village girl. I take full ownership and pride in the fact that I came from a village. I'm a village girl. Okay? So, but when we talk about this channel, everybody that comes here, we are very passionate because we know that Nigerians have been deceived enough. Nigerians have been brainwashed so much. I listen almost every day. I hear undertones. Why is it that it's only this forefather that whenever he's coming, it's like there's pepper on our body? It's because there's something about him that is the pain we feel. And I don't care if he can get out of here, that will give us some peace. So whenever it comes to, when it comes to this forefather, don't put your mouth into his matter because his matter is different. Whether he is called himself government agent, whether he knows what he's doing, whether he is one of the masterminder of what is happening to Nigeria,
thank you.
I don't care, but there's something. So
thank you, ma'am.
I rested there. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I have another caller, Grant. Grant, you've been trying to call us since. Let me quickly return your call, so we can take it from here. Sorry, guys. I'm looking forward to we rounding up on time today. It will be very nice because Unadoto used me for the past couple of days. Grant, thank you very much, sir. You were calling in earlier on. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year. Good evening, Happy New Year. Good evening.
Thank you.
Yes. So I was going to chip in a little bit of something here. We know whenever they say Nigeria don't have money, I really don't believe that Nigeria doesn't have money. The reason is, would you say you don't have money and then when you're putting up your budget, you're going to buy cars, and you're going to buy cars for your wife, and then you're dashing out money to the National Assembly, and then does that make any sense? Like you don't have money? That's a big lie. There's so much money. In fact, there's abundance of money. You can't tell me you don't have money. As an individual, you say you don't have money, and then the next thing you are doing is you are going to buy cars. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. So Nigeria has money. There's a lot of money there. It's just how to control it, how to manage it is the problem. And I feel that this government don't have that capacity, the capability to be able to manage that money, because it looks like it's overwhelming to them. Whenever they go there, they see it and they be like, oh, and then they pounce on it and they want to, gather it as much as they can. That's what I see, because it's way too much, And then something else I want to just chip in is I just want us to be as a family, Niger Watch it's been great. I've been in this platform for a very long time. I know I'm not always there to talk and all that, but I'm always in the background every day. I'm home now. I put on my earpiece in one. I'm on my bed. I'm just, at times I'm going to listen. I'll fall asleep. I'll come back. So it's just what I do like every day. Yeah. Thank you very much, and
Thank you very much.
let's just be a family, and that's what we want.
I appreciate you so much, sir. God bless you. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Everybody on the panel. Okay, let me come to Black Panther. Black Panther, you also have 10 minutes. You're supposed to have 5 minutes because you came late, but I'll still give you the 10 minutes. We're not gonna be like, say we can't cheat you. Please talk to us. Black Panther, okay, you are not there right now. You're not available.
I'm here. Sorry, I was talking to myself.
Whenever you are talking, Black Panther, your voice go down and off. We've done the complaint about this thing now for the past 25 years. Remove whatever you are connecting with your phone, please. When you respond to tune, yours now the same thing we were getting. Your voice low, come up, low. Just talk directly from your
Is
phone.
it clear now?
It's clear. It's always clear. What we are saying, in the process of you talking, it goes low. It comes back high. It goes low. It comes back high. It's always happening. Talk directly from your phone. Go ahead. Your 10 minutes starts now, sir.
Okay. Okay. Can you hear me clearly now?
Go ahead, Black Panther. We can hear you.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. If it's going up, and just tell me. Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you, all the panelists. And I want to thank everyone that has spoken. I appreciate you. And we are in the atmosphere where we discuss. And if any point is not really hitting or going in the direction of what the owner of the channel has said, we have the right to bring you back. And we have the right to fact check you. And whenever we fact check you, you have the right to speak back. Nobody's ganging up against anybody. Everybody is speaking the fact. And I want to thank every viewer there that are out there listening to us. You see, EFCC, I'll talk on EFCC, then I'll go on what I want to really speak on too. EFCC is kicking on Dangote Group and other things. They are trying to go into investigating. Well, I don't really bloody care about what they do. I don't bloody care because EFCC is not independent. EFCC is a fraternity set up by the presidency to chastise even those that are clean, to chastise their political opponents without the rule of law. So anything that is not well done, I don't give a damn about it, because they've shown themselves all the years through that they are just puppets of the executive, and that is all. So whatever they do now is just a mirage. It's just something that they want to just tell the Nigerian people in another tone that, oh, they are working. You see, there's one thing I used to say here, and I will keep on saying it. And I told you all that I'm going to work on this, and I'm going to say it and continually say it. When I say Nigeria don't have a constitution, somebody will come here and tell me Nigeria has a constitution. What I'm saying, if you don't understand what I'm saying, Nigeria has never sat down to write a constitution, neither has anybody called for a referendum of that constitution. Neither has any constitutional template gone around the geopolitical zone, the states, and even the tribe that we have in Nigeria. None. So when somebody comes up here and tell me we have, when he knows what the definition of a constitution is, and he comes here to tell you and stand on it that he is right, and when you pull up the definition of a constitution and how it's being done, he will cover it up and round about it. We need to start educating Nigerians, because this is what they need. They need information. They've been starved of information for donkey years. And I believe some of us here, Like our Mr. Tone, who is a military officer, is intelligent. He knows where I'm going to. Somebody comes to divert your attention as an intelligent officer. What do you say towards that? How do you react towards it? Now, they say security agents are going after Nigerians with fake certificates. The minister said it, isn't it? Okay. You are going after a man that have fake certificate. From the onset of this election, of this aberration called election that they did, your commander-in-chief of armed forces cannot categorically state the secondary school he went to, the primary school he went to, even the university he said he went to is in dispute, and the fact has been laid down that he did not attend the university. And we all can see that the minister, there's a red flag there when he says security agent will go after Nigerians with fake certificates. For how long will the Nigerians be as slaves in their own country? The former minister, one of the minister that came from UK, that did not even have, that brought in fake NYSC certificate. The security agent, the ministers, everybody was there. Nobody arrested her. A governor who brought in fake NYSC certificate, stipulated your law is there, the constitution they gave you is there. If you bring in something fake, and the body that issued that thing said this thing is fake, where is the minister? Where is the EFCC? Where is all the security apparatus? They are nowhere to be found. That is why we say a well laid down constitution, it can never be perfect, but the well laid down constitution can build a strong institution that will independently go after anyone that breaks the law of the land. You have a constitution. Let's say you have a constitution. Will your constitution say a commissioner of police or an IG will go ahead to break a building certified by the government of a state? If you have a constitution, will a president come in, change your account? Another president comes in, change your account. Where is the constitutional power provision made concerning that issue? I think we should begin to ask ourselves questions. Do we want a Nigeria, or do we want this aberration? Do we want Nigeria to be a slave in their own country, being enslaved by their own leaders? Somebody came here to say Nigeria have no money. The president said it. He said Nigeria has no money. That if we remove the oil subsidy, Nigeria will have money. Okay, I ask you directly. You said Nigeria don't have money. 3-point-something billion thereabout was stolen from a minister of petroleum in dollars. And allegedly, he said he gave 9 billion naira governor in Nigeria. Then again, Nigeria don't have money. Abacha loot for several years. Now, from Obasanjo till Buhari, we are still recovering the loot. Quote and unquote, Nigeria has no money. A man came, a brother in us said here that yes, Nigeria does not have money, that even we don't have enough money to do anything in our country, that we need more money. He even said the UK have more money. I don't know what he said. I don't want to quote him wrongly. He said one thing that I laughed. He said even the UK, the Western world, they are the one stealing our own money. He refused to state how the Nigerian people are stealing our own money and stack it out there. You must start to clean your home before you talk of other people. If the Western world sees that you are doing things right, they will sit up and they will come with you with seriousness and put down a deal with your country. But they see us as people that don't have, don't have a direction. What is the direction of the country itself? We are moving to nowhere. How can Nigeria come here and tell us, and he knows what the problem is? Then he not divert our attention. Look, anybody can speak eloquently well, but you can say you are for Agbado. I have no problem. That is your right. But when you say you are on the fence and you not try to change the trajectory for the people out there to think otherwise instead of facing the problem attacking their own country, that is an aberration. That is an ungodly act. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Black Panther. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Ben. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, I'm good, sir. What I just want to say is, like, I've been listening to the show since it started today.
Yeah.
See, the beauty of every democracy or every society is diverse opinions. You know, I don't know who to Nigeria support, if not Peter Obi or Tinubu or Atiku. But the thing about this sort of platform will make them very interesting, and will make me even interested in this platform in the first place. Now, the diverse opinions where they, I understand, say some people not gonna like what to Nigeria they talk and all that, but at the end of the day, the beauty of every conversation, now that diverse opinion where all of us gets, so if you have any problem with waiting the man they talk, let him finish his minutes. It's 5 minutes or it's 8 minutes. Let him finish it. Then when it's your own turn, just then counter his arguments with facts, verifiable facts or your own opinion. Now we can make a platform, our platform, the best on YouTube when it comes to Nigerian politics. Be that, you understand what I'm saying, and that's why I love the platform from the very start. So I beg, what's the other man's
Black
name?
Panther.
Black Panther. Once anybody they talk, they're 5 minutes now 5 minutes, they're 8 minutes now 8 minutes, and at the end of the show, towards the end of the show, when you give everybody 30 minutes to argue and all that, that's the best time we can all start arguing and all that. But once somebody gets 5 minutes 8 minutes, let them have let them portray their own point, let them give their own submission. Then if you have anything to say against that, to counter it, when it's your turn, then you can now say something to counter those arguments. That's all I have to say, sir.
Thank you very much.
So,
God bless you. Thank you so much,
you're welcome,
Mr. Ben.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah. They're not a bit to Nigeria for this platform now for more than 5 years, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it's a good idea. Whenever to Nigeria is giving his submission, please allow him finish. If he's giving 10 minutes, let him finish. When is your turn, you want to respond to him, bullet point whatever area that you want to talk about, then respond to that. If everybody's talking at the same time, it's not right, except it's deliberately, giving. That's fine. Okay, you guys can talk for the next 10, 20, 30 minutes within yourself. That's a different thing. But when we have time given to each other's, allocated to each other's like this, please let people finish their submission, peacefully, then counter it. It doesn't still stop you from not countering them, from not opposing them, from not correcting them with facts, but just let them finish it. In fact, it's even affected the time given. Sometimes when you are interjecting one particular person without you not knowing it, the person ends up spending 30 minutes sometimes. Only one person, 30 minutes, while others are still waiting. It's not nice. Thank you very much, Ginger Breadman, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, sir. How are you?
Yes, we are good. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to disagree with you respectfully. You understand? About Nigeria. Let me tell you why I want
Okay.
I have been on the platforms where Tunaja is the moderator several times. And this man called God forefather. If you do mistake, talk when you are not supposed to talk. He doesn't want you. He sends you out immediately to the backstage. So if he has that kind of discipline, to always take people out to the backstage when he's moderating on Dr. Damage's show, why does he come to a different platform and want to talk on top of other people? And somebody will call and say that the beauty of Nigeria Watch, you should give diverse opinion. Not for Tunaja, not for Tunaja. That's for Tunaja. Tunaja is an evil man. You know what he's doing. Because when you see when he's moderating shows, my brother, he does not give you the temerity he send you out to put on the backstage without any announcement.
Okay.
So if he knows how to do that, he should also exercise that kind of discipline when it comes to Nigeria Watch. I don't care about his opinion. His opinion, I don't have it with water because I know that his opinion is coming from a mediocre point of view. You put him on the table where we operate, he cannot come there. He only come to social media and talk nonsense because all of us waiting for abroad. We know the truth. So when I see somebody that is also in the Western world and he's talking from both sides of his mouth, we know where his position is. We know who he is.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me take another call quickly here. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name or where you calling us from?
Hi, good evening, Nigeria Watch. My name is Mark.
Thank you,
Just
Mr. Mark.
Just a quick observation.
Go ahead.
You know, forefathers to Nigeria. He made a reference to when he was speaking and he spoke. Someone asked him about the politicians in Nigeria. You know, and he said also the politicians in the UK steals money or something. But I want to correct that was wrong because he used he used the COVID as an example. That was wrong. That is a typical. It was falsehood, and he keeps spreading falsehood, which I tend to comment on the comment section. What happened over the COVID was some of these politicians were giving contracts to their friends and family members as well. But they followed due process, so you can't compare that of people stealing
money. Yes.
So he keep doing this thing. It's annoying. I don't know. So when he says this, it gets me annoyed. And these are not fact. People don't fact check him. And someone called in, I think Don called in to support him. He keeps doing this thing. That's not unacceptable. He's putting out the wrong narrative out there to people to listen. So sometimes you need to fact check him. That was wrong. He can go back. Those things that on the internet. You can see what happened during COVID. If you're my friend, I'm in politics, Nigeria Watch, I'll give you a contract. But what it is, you have to follow the process. But in Nigeria, what happens? They steal this money, they give it to their friend. These contracts are not executed at all. They eat the money blatantly, and nobody questions them. So when someone like forefathers to Nigeria comes up to make reference to these, use this as an example, it gets me sick. I wonder where he comes from. If he really loves Nigeria, he can move back to Nigeria. If he really loves Nigeria, he can move back to Nigeria and live there. You know, which example he comes up with is really annoying. I've never seen him question INEC. Look at the way INEC has been set up. Are you expecting the next election to be free and fair? APC have all their men in INEC. So how do you expect a free and fair election to happen in 2027? These are things we need to question. So I've never seen as he comes up and he deflects on issues. That's why I say it. I might be wrong, but that's what I see because I check whatever he says. He deflects on issues consistently. It's unacceptable. I don't know why. We are all educated and learned. We're all professionals in what we do. So when it comes up and put out this narrative, I find it very difficult to, understand. And I also kind of put down in comment section, to put out the facts there. So this all I've got to say for now. But well done. I appreciate what you're doing.
Thank you very much, my brother. I really appreciate this, your call. Thank you so much. God bless you. All right. Okay. Let me put this through. I remember Mr. Alex said the same thing a couple of months ago, that you cannot allow Nigeria finish his submission 100% because as he's talking, you need to counter him immediately. Yes, to be honest, it's not easy to manage a panel, to be honest, because these are all adults. Yes, if you guys know that any information anybody is giving here is not fact, yes, you can counter, but not with a loud voice and all that. Just ask them to bring the fact and then we'll take it from there. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm trying to manage everybody equally. God bless you all. Okay, I have the last caller here before I come to Augustine. Augustine, you'll be the next person, please. Understand with us. Thank you very much, guys. Press on the like button, help us to share. We have Mr. Chris with us, so let Mr. Chris talk to us. Mr. Chris, are you there? Mr. Chris. All right. We cannot hear anything from you, Mr. Chris. Okay. Unfortunately, we need to move on. Mr. Chris.
Hello.
Yeah, thank you very much. You know, if you call Percy call you back, you know, they always carry. Why is he always like that?
I'm sorry, I was also trying to call you back.
Okay.
And the line was just jamming.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir, Mr. Nigerians, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Thank you for the opportunity to contribute to this discourse. Well, I just want to pick it from where the last caller had stopped. You see, the problem is that it's not as if people are just attacking to Nigeria for nothing. I think what people are talking about is that nobody seems to know where to Nigeria stands. You know, yesterday he was described by Madam Rita as pretending to be a greenhorn. And a greenhorn is somebody that tries to feign ignorance. And you know this person knows exactly what he's saying. You can imagine the example of COVID and blah, 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 blah. Whereas I think the way we would have looked at that is to tell ourselves how our people, our politicians kept palliative away from the suffering people. How come we don't talk about that? But we are quick to throw aspersion to the Western world every time and at all time. Are we the only people they colonize? The British people, they also colonized Singapore. And today, the GDP of Singapore is bigger than the GDP of the UK. So why is it that they are not exploiting other countries apart from black nations? Can't we see that we need to look inward and solve our problem by ourselves? And again, Mr. Nigeria Watch, I just want to make one clear example so that we all will know that to Nigeria is pretentious. He knows exactly what he's doing at every point in time. When we brought Michael Zekome to this panel, and Dr. CM introduced him, called him a professor, and you know, to Nigeria's response was that, who is Michael Zekome? Is he a professor? He said he doesn't know Michael Zekome. So any person at the level of to Nigeria to offend ignorance about Michael Zekome clearly defines the kind of person to Nigeria is. Nobody is saying he shouldn't take a position, but it should be very clear. It should not try. It should not even try to abuse the intelligence of the intelligent people in this panel. It shouldn't try to abuse the intelligence of Nigerians by saying half-truths and outright lies and innuendos in order to deceive the mind of everybody. An average discerning mind will listen to Nigeria for only 20 seconds, and you know where his trajectory is. We all can have counter opinion, which is very, very okay. But let us make our counter opinion without any element of deceit. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. May God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let me take another call, please, guys. Thank you, Mr. Dele. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll be quick. Good evening, everyone. All the guys on the panel. We don't have a lady there today. And thank you, Mr. Nigeria, for taking my call. With regards to Nigeria, I think I actually appreciate the way you've handled it and you're still handling it, which is everyone should have a right to speak, even if you disagree with them. It's okay to disagree. And mind you, this to Nigeria, was the one that highlighted this channel to Mr. P2B. As much as people come here now and, disparaging and say all this stuff, but he was the only one that, I've been following this channel, that's highlighted this channel in that way. So, I don't agree with most of the things, some of the things he says, but I still think he has a right to voice his own opinion in his own way. And thank you again for taking my call, and thank you, Nigeria, for all that you do.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. The bottom line is, according to Mr. Dele, let me respond to your submission. We are not saying Nigeria is against the channel. Nigeria is not against the channel. people are doubtful that Tunaja is supporting some of the satanic leaders or politicians that is impoverishing us, which Tunaja have proven so many times that is not. He supported Peter Obi and all that. Yes, a lot of us are still doubtful. Despite that, we are doubtful. The evidence is still not yet there to hold him down. What I mean by the evidence, for me, I've taken some people out of the channel in the past, like satanic Just Emeka. You know, it was blocked on earth and in heaven on this platform. But tonight, I cannot do that to him because nobody have that concrete evidence to hold him down. It's not there. You understand? Yes. If you want to talk about the time Tunaja went to the live, I think that was during the time what is it called? AY invited Mr. Peter Obi. Of course, Tunaja, recommended Nigeria Watch to Mr. Peter Obi at that time. Tunaja go to different platforms. The Nigeria Watch was the only platform he recommended to Mr. Peter Obi verbally on that time. Yes, that's I saw that 100%. So for me, I don't have problem with Tunaja. A diverse contribution or a submission here, I don't have problem with that at all. But you coming in to try to stop others from what they are fighting for, that's where I have problem with. That's why he's getting a lot of countering, a lot of interjections all the time, because they believe that Tunaja is working with this satanic set of people that have impoverished Nigerians for decades. And apart from that, other doubtful aspect that people have for Tunaja is that nobody knows where Tunaja is from. Me, I believe Tunaja is from Zimbabwe. Some people believe he's from Yugoslavia. So Tunaja, nobody knows where he's from. It might even be now that Tunaja is not even from this world. He's just there.
What kind of rubbish is that? With your fake pidgin English. Me, I speak better pidgin English than you. What are you talking?
Not be pidgin English. The same way you speak, just when they speak one pidgin English, you jump to English again. Me, I can speak straight pidgin English on this platform. I not go and I not go
because you go to you did Nigeria every year now. They miss Nigeria. I've not been there for 3 years.
Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
You see, some of the intelligent people we have here, they are calling in. Oh, Tunaja should leave him. You see, Nigeria is not used to this kind of channel that you set up. They are used to one person coming to speak for one person, then they'll bring. They are not used to when you see people talking together and telling the fact that this man is going this trajectory. If you are for Delegiwa, tell us you are for Delegiwa. Nigerians are not used to this thing. He has a right to speak, but we have the right to ask him, where is your school? Which school you go? You say you're in Nigeria. Tell us one thing that makes you in Nigeria. Some of the intelligence officers we have, we say he has a right.
All right, let's
but
move
he's
on.
here with a mask.
See, I've got all the links in the backstage.
Let's move on. I have somebody on the phone, please. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you and Happy New Year to you, sir.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Happy New Year, sir.
New Year in arrears.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, I have been absent for quite some time now. I want to thank you for this opportunity. And I want to just add voice to maybe one or two things. First and foremost, let me look at the young man who said he trekked from Mowe to somewhere. And that in 2 months' time, if nothing is done, he will carry gun and go and be robbing. That energy, if he gathers his gang now and they go towards Asoro, I don't think that...
Sir, that noise, please. That noise. Oh. Voila. Sir, can you off that thing that is ringing on your background, please?
They've removed it.
Go ahead.
They've removed it. It was a call that came in. Sorry about that. So that fellow is not a serious-minded person. If he's a robber from time, then he can go robbing people in 2 months' time. People that we've been calling all this time for youths to come out and march towards Aso Rock. People like him are there in Nigeria, they are not doing anything. And he's talking of going to rob. Any day he rob, the first day he will rob, they will grab him and they will waste him away. That is my prayer for him. Then secondly, this issue of people using fake certificates. I thank God a lot of people have already addressed it. Tinubu, they will start from Tinubu. And I want to say this, talking of the law enforcement being the ones to check people with false certificate, I say that is wrong. The people in uniform too have to be checked. And my suggestion will be, if they want to do such a thing, they should take people who have retired from service, who have knowledge, to go out and do it. I know a few years ago, I brought up such an idea where I worked. And before they know what was happening, they gathered, and before they knew it, they retired some of us. The thing in Nigeria is corrupt, so badly corrupt, that even the person you are trying to work with, you don't know whether he belongs to that same camp you think you belong with him or somewhere else. That is the problem. That is why there is no protest in Nigeria today. You don't know who you. If you remember, I don't know if you have knowledge of what happened during Babangida's time. You don't go out anyhow protesting. You don't go out anyhow talking against Babangida. You will talk here. As we are talking here now, Babangida is hearing it in the barracks as at that time before he moved to Abuja. That's exactly what is going on in Nigeria now. Everybody is afraid of every other person because you don't know the right person you are talking to. You don't know whether the person you are asking to join you to do something is in the camp of the people you want to go after. So it's really very, very unfortunate. And then, like what Mr. Raka said concerning the Plateau people. Oh, yes. Such a thing is happening there, but I think what they need to do is not to look at the problem of this person quarreling with this or that now. They need to gather themselves. They are used there. So many lives have been lost in Plateau and in Kaduna South. People should, from that area, people should gather and go and work out a strategy. There are certain things we don't say over, a public glare. Otherwise, I will say things that I know can start taking care of what is going on here in Kaduna State, Plateau State. But they should use to gather themselves together. They should gather themselves together. If they need an idea, let them call you, and you can refer to me. I will advise them.
Thank you.
It is time. God help us. I will stop it at this.
Thank you very much, sir.
You,
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
I'm sorry I've said nothing to you over the holidays.
Don't worry.
One day, please.
Don't worry, sir. Your submission means a lot to us. That's okay. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. The last call. The last call, please, my people. Hey, God, the way people take call in today, me, I don't understand. I beg, make una press on that like button. Nobody even press on the dollar sign to buy me coffee today. What's happening? Why are they talk since, and my like is just stagnant. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, man. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, everyone on the platform. Good evening, everyone on the comment section. Everybody, I just say.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't really listen, but I came in and I saw what was happening. I just want to say, number one, Nigeria government, she said we don't have money. Nigeria is the richest country in the whole world, though. I'm telling you, you might think if you even go to Dubai, all our Nigerians that they are hiding, that they are going to work in the farm. You know what they tell them? They tell them, why are you coming here when your country has got money? You have money more than us, so you are coming here to work in our farms. You need to go back to Nigeria and sort yourself out. They tell them. So Nigeria has money. We have a lot of money, but the money is in some few people are getting the money for themselves. So please, let's not say Nigeria has not got money. We have money. If we have a good leader, and everything work out the way we are planning it for it to go, that one leader should come in and help us and bring everything together, and we stop all this unnecessary spending, buying cars, living in a big house that you build a house that's only one bed you are sleeping on. All those selfishness, no contentment. We need someone that is contented, somebody that will come and even build houses for all our people who are living outside. People who are living in IGB camp, all those places. That's the kind of leader we need. We don't need people who are wasting our resources, wasting our money. That is why you are thinking, Mr. Tunaja, you are saying that there's no money in Nigeria. And at times when I see the way you talk, I always look at Tunaja that maybe your dad is a politician. Maybe that's why you come every time you want to support them. No, we here, all of us that are here, we want Nigeria to be better so that we can go back. If your dad is a politician, it doesn't mean when you are talking in a place like this, talk in a way that people will not feel angry with you. You know, even if you are supporting them, do it in a way that is respectable, not to do it in a way that you are dipping hand in our eyes. It's not nice. So that is all I would just say. And I just want to say, Najawa, thank you. Thank you very much.
God bless
you.
You
are a very patient man. And everybody should know that. You're a patient man. Other platform, all these things that you will not do it there. So please, before I go, I want to ask about Mr. Mandate. Give us a mandate, please. We miss you.
He's here. He's here. He's on the panel. He's on the panel.
He's on the panel. Oh,
yes.
Welcome, my jolly brother. I really miss you. Welcome back. Welcome back. I miss you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Matt. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let me move on now to the next person quickly, which is Oga CM. And fear not, let me toss I want to pick another call again. Because now Oga CM now they cheat like this all the time. When they reach the turn, I also call with the pick. Oga CM, please unmute yourself and talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols, please, duly observed. Actually, I have to come in today because two things made my headline. In fact, I've been laughing. So under Tinubu, they want to investigate fake certificate. I know, say if I they laugh since when I don't see me. Anyway, in mathematics, we were taught that you start from the known to the unknown. That's what I was taught in secondary school. New general mathematics is equals to 4. You don't sabi say x now 2. So 2 times 2 plus y is equals to 4. Therefore, y will give you 4 minus 4. If you carry them over, it becomes 0. So y is equals to 0. So, so y is equals to 0. So if you plug the value of y back to 2x plus y is equals to 4. If you plug and you go be say 4 plus 0 is equals to 4, which is equation don't balance. So that is the known to the unknown. This kind job I for like they made them do, but they know where to start. So I don't need to belabor it so they know where to start. You know, if you they check, it go take time. If you say CM, bring your certificate, or Niger Watch, bring your own, or oh Tony here, say Tony, go bring your own. That one go take time because you go they look am. Which university? But this one we don't sabi. Chicago don't do everything. I think you can't certify the thing. So which now there then go start. And to me, let me now say it on my own responsibility. If I'm in, if you say I follow go Togo or this Benin Republic, manage cross border, go forge my own, come present and for NYC, maybe then don't post me go one type of one oil company where they buyers or drivers. I don't they are going to eat better fish pepper soup. Now they recall me say that your certificate get KLA go and since you get them for Togo with the query, I go say make them go start with Tinubu. I not go fear. I go put my hand say handcuff, but make them go start with Tinubu. The one where they sabi, they no one talk am. Now me where they still they investigate my own. I beg Nigeria should be serious. You see, sometimes there's a saying they said a king said anybody will go give am the dress where he never wear before. I don't think this is the story. Somebody can correct me. Say if you give am the dress where he never wear before, he go give the person a special prize. Any dress where them bring on, they say, the king go say, I don't wear this one before. Now go check. Not true. Anyone, people just they bring dress, bring. Until one man can say, come naked the king. Come tell and say, King, see the way you are dressed. Have you been dressed? So King no forget, say, in the naked. In can agree. Say this is the best dress. So that is the type of thing Tinubu. Well, maybe you know, maybe the Minister of Education why embarrass am because Nigeria now na fight to finish. This government, people think say some people they're quiet. After that Kaduna bombing, he get some people where they pay separate. Not to talk of, they pay me also because now it's a loss of life. But he get some people where sort of where bring them home. If you know what I mean. If you understand now. So some people take them, say na them, na direct stab on their chest. So they never agree. Despite the fact that those people na them put Tinubu there, but they feel say this cannot be. And remember saying that Tinubu man na in there in charge of army, police, all those things. Na them local. So some people know that they never so they can use anything to get across to him. And the chap will be Minister for Education be like say don't corner and say make them do this certificate forgery. So as you they start and then we go end up for Aso Rock. See, the thing is this, if Chicago can say make I go to use pidgin because the case this everything done kiki now. So say if Chicago say say this thing where you give INEC no be then issue am. No people where they side they where they yonder go they say wait till we can't they wait for now. So maybe this another trick where then go trace and enter Aso Rock because we know they tell the man may resign, resign, agree, sabi, no plan, nothing. In just they borrow money share. If he feel say as him buy INEC, buy what is it called? Bought INEC, bought all the judges. So if he say National Assembly fit impeach and he give them money, so he thinks say he don't settle. No, he never settle. So that so many game because I have my own intelligence. They go yonder. So this certificate forgery, not be said because of Benin Republic. They know why they put that, but we go see now as time goes on. Maybe one big fish go say, no only me wanna see. No, I don't go alone. You go sing. Meanwhile, EFCC they pursue MFL, but they put and say na Dangote. We know all these things. So that brings me to this EFCC case. The thing about Nigeria is this. Sometimes, and we thank God I studied them. The thing about Nigeria is that sometimes people go think, say, I think somebody said TN, and then Jonathan, now here I go disagree with you when you say the more you look, the more you see. The more you look, the less you see. Now in the Nigeria, I no go agree for this one. So that EFCC, this thing where they put, no be saying that just to make sure, make noise. They no go see anything for Dangote. In the end, then go say even if they probe Dangote, who be Emefiele. The thing go end for Emefiele, domot. Nine, that is the real gist. So all these things, when I say yes, the real Nigerian regime don't start now. Forget about who is talking of industrialization or maybe what is it called? P2B is talking consumption to production. Who they don't have time for all those ones. Forget the real regime, the typical Nigerian regime. Now I want start, but myself, all these things I know. But for those that do not know, so I'm not surprised. Even the lady, the former minister, where then someone to come and explain how is it not 3.1 billion or something like that. Saying no get time and after keeping them waiting, maybe in the faint sickness. See, this is a typical Nigeria. All this motion without movement. The thing go just they swing like wind, go they blow palm tree. All the palm front go they swing like say not in the end, then go see they where then they. So all these things na koju then they do. Nothing go happen. Maybe not to douse tension of some certain things, but eventually we know where it's heading to. So this certificate forgery, I welcome and because that one is possessed. If to say I follow forge certificate for Nigeria, I no go agree. In fact, I go grab press conference. Say, if you not as arrest the number one citizen according to them, me I no go. I go say it openly. I mean, well, what else? It won't be say and thank God they say na foreign certificate. No, be say the one where come from University of Ragbiji or University of Saleko. They say this one na from foreign. So which foreign pass United States, and Chicago for that matter. So now there then go start. Forget about Benin Republic or all these things, because this thing is becoming Nigeria regime is becoming interesting. Now they wake up. So, but I know in the end, all these things are to settle some scores. Now to say that is the truth, to settle some scores, and for people where they are aggrieved to come behind back door, collect some money and do all these things. Nothing will come out. No hates won't roll. Now the small maybe they just bring 1-2 NYC people will get NYC something. Say okay, use them set example. Dismiss them. Say go. Say they don't do it. Look, if Nigeria is serious with fake certificate like Okadibo used to do when he was in the Senate, that's why they impeach him. Okadibo say, look, if they, because he said he survived the 7 impeachment threat from Obasanjo. Anytime they don't plan everything, make them bring Okadibo go say yesterday people they tell and say Senate, none of them get certificate. Say you want to do operation, show your certificate, starting with your own. Before I talk, everybody go withdraw because most of them forge to come. So all these things they are doing, we know. All these things they are doing is not, they are not going to take me, they're not going to bamboozle me. Maybe some people, but we know if Nigeria is serious with fake certificate, to be honest with you, including affidavit, because in Nigeria, when you reach 74 years, you go swear another affidavit, put them for 49, still there for civil service. We then now, not be affidavit, then they use Nigeria, they use birth certificate. Now affidavit. So if they are really serious about fake certificate, hey, Jesus Christ. Maybe only me and some of us where then Niger watch go remain, to be honest with you. All those things where they see high profile cases, all those and how many of them get certificate? All now forged, fake. So if they are serious, so now they talk, if they are serious, at least a good percentage go just resign, honorably go, because none of them get certificate. All they do is just to go and forge. You see, so they don't they go Benin Republic. They don't tire for US, all those Toronto, na Benin, so that they go carry and put. Immediately they bring and they go NYC, do exemption, then put that on top. Because the moment you get NYC, it should say you don't graduate and they call you to service. Nigeria is a joke. And the other Tinubu, Nigeria is even a bigger joke. Therefore, my humble submission this evening is that honorably, Nigeria should demand that Tinubu should get out. The joke is too much. I don't want to talk of economic hardship or the insecurity in the country without answer. Without it's like there's nobody in charge. Even if you can't you talk? So Nigeria is a bigger joke. The world is like, in fact, if they are not been laughing at us, they are not laughing at us very well. The man should honorably resign and go and enjoy his old age. He should just get out in the interest of the upcoming generation. This is unbecoming. How can a country like Nigeria be so messed up to the extent that we don't even know what is happening? Even everybody just looking maroon. Nothing, no challenge, nothing. Nobody is saying anything. Not because they are afraid, but because they are tired. They don't know what to say because they overspent their energy when they were blowing on top of the real criticisms, the real opposition or criticism was under Jonathan. People were writing anything they like. Every petrol going to 1,200. They say in a rumor. They're flying a kite so that if everybody keep quiet, then the thing will come on stream. So all these things, nobody is talking. By the way, how can Nigeria be talking of petrol 1,200? The one they say na illegal refinery, can they bail us out? What is illegal? Why not make it legal and then sort of streamline it? Environmental pollution, yes, something can be done. We have Department of Industrial Chemistry, more than 100 of them. We have Department of Chemistry everywhere, professors. We have chemical engineers, professor of chemical engineering. We have geologists, professors of geology, professor of petroleum engineering everywhere. Special petroleum training institute in Warri, special one for petroleum. We have them. Don't they know what to do in a situation where there is a illegal refinery and is polluting? They know what to do. Can't we use them? Is it important for anyway? Well, they are cashing. Everybody is cashing out. All of them are cashing out. So that's why they are using. I don't see anything. I don't really see anything happening. It's just that the man should get out immediately. Just resign, honorably, let him resign and go. He has got no plan at all. No, nothing. No, let us even see something you are doing. Somebody can credit you for effort. Forget about result. We can see at least effort. You score A or B plus. We say at least the effort is only that is what I see doing. Ask anybody what time is it politically in Nigeria now? Nobody knows. All they're
But he
talking
does send
about.
the EFCC may they go meet Dangote. Is that not an effort?
Yeah, Dangote. You see, Shebe, I don't tell you, yourself.
He
You
not
say
go
you
fit
the
do
talk.
anything.
You know,
Dangote
you
na picking of the caliphate.
Okay. Is it not Dangote? Nigeria give how many billion to go establish refinery? Nigeria watch. If me and you now go
Would
float,
even give him many barrels of oil.
go refine. And when he finish, and now we go still give him oil from Warri. Is it a Warri or Bayelsa? Lay pipe, go Lagos. When he refine and they say he go sell him international rate. Ah, what type of round tripping is that? See, let me tell you. Me, I don't look am because I'm a trained scientist. See, the best option, let the man resign honorably and get out. That is just forget about anything. Get out. Even if you want a cash out, oh yeah, take how many $1 million you want? Okay, $2 million. Take. Go chop. Go. Let him get out. Nigeria is sinking. There's no plan.
But unfortunately, even though Tinubu resigned today, Chetima will continue.
Forget about who be not tag team. Those of them get out. We are talking of let them get out. Look,
Okay,
Nigeria should go. Listen, okay, yeah. Nigeria should just look. Only that sometimes. Do you know one thing I like about the UK? I was telling somebody. I go speak. Okay, sorry. I was told my uncle in the US. I say why I like UK. Be say when things hard, one more prime minister, one will mean something like change. Said, the thing is that their term now maybe something easy before they pass vote of or they do election. Their own may not last 5 years before another parliament comes. After all, they remove the what is it called? Boris Johnson. Before you know him, it was hey, what is this young lady, the beautiful lady? Before you know that one couldn't handle. So this is the
Theresa
thing.
May.
Because, not Theresa May. Theresa May now before Boris Johnson. I've forgotten the name. Somebody Trump. I can't remember. It was some I will remember before the end of this thing. So the one that took over from Boris Johnson before this Rishi Sunak. Thank you. God bless you. Liz Truss. So you see, that is the way they do. But you go say, hey, no. Because their country, if it's sinking, they don't care. They do it. They're not ashamed. That's one thing I like about the English. They're not ashamed. They cannot. All they want is that patriotic. If they can do anything, look. If in the midnight, when there was a time, Jack Straw, when they were dealing with Mugabe, but all of a sudden they needed something. They said, "Why did you shake hand?" He said he didn't even know when he shake hand with Mugabe. Oh, a lie, because they wanted to. So this is their own. If you blame them, in the end, what they are interested is what benefits them. So in this case, forget about democracy overboard. Look, Nigeria should just tell this man, get out. We know Obi to be one, and Obi will do a better job. Bring him back. Let him. People go say, but then now we want to survive. When we survive, then we talk of the procedure first. We can't be doing a democracy that we don't understand. Rig everything from INEC to Supreme Court. Then you put okay, what is the man doing now? After all those rigging, now you are in charge. No plan, nothing. Nigeria is sinking, and we are talking. Even to slaughter people in Plateau, you can't go there and say something. You can't summon your military people. You can't even say emergency. You mop up soldier, even from 10 from each barracks. Go there and let people see that you are doing something. Nothing. You just keep quiet, and they are even writing letter. What sort of country is that?
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right, the last person on the panel before we give our final submission is give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Happy New Year to you, my brother. Hi. Blessed this man enjoy a new year. He take better break. 4 days break. Abby, 5 days. We're not here from her for New Year Day. We're not here from her team. Now today is 4th. So my own calendar is more than 2 months now. Never hear from my calendar. Will never hear from give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. How you doing, my brother? How was your New Year? You are not talking, no. You unmuted yourself. We can't hear you.
He came late, too. You didn't accuse him. Now Black Panther, they accuse.
No. He not. How you want to accuse person we not fit talk now? He unmuted himself. Not the year. They don't carry network. Eh?
No, the mandate.
So,
They don't carry a mandate again.
Unfortunately, they
Even
don't carry your
CN
mandate.
said came late. But na my matter they carry for head. You want me to superstar?
No, that your own. It be as
No,
it
my
gets.
Black
You know now. You know, say your matter be as it gets. You know.
Black Panther
So,
don't get rival.
so give us a mandate. Unfortunately, we can't hear from you. So let me move on to the next person. Let's have our final submission, my people. I'm going to give 8 minutes for our final submission. So utilize it properly. Please, no interjection. If you have anything you want to say, you know, when they finish, you can use your own 8 minutes to interject others. You know, but let me start with Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final submission. Thank you. We're already over 3 hours now. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you are not there. I'll move on to the next person. To Nigeria, please give us your final submission. Thank you very much. 8
I'm here,
minutes.
Mr. Elvis. How are you?
And please, everybody be close to your mic. Oh, yeah, go ahead, sir.
Sorry.
Okay, hold on. Let's see if Give Us a Mandate can speak now. Give Us a Mandate, are you there? We still can't hear you. Even though you left, you just came back again. We can't hear you. I don't know what's wrong with your system, but try to sort that out. Mr. Jonathan, go ahead. 8 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there. The information that I provided earlier in my earlier submission, I stand by that information, and I will not repeat myself. The information is there, and it is on that information that my submission, I will base my submission on going forward today and even for the rest of 2024. I'll base it on that fact, and that information is out there. Nigeria, first of all, has money. I will come back to that. I will say also that Nigeria you cannot say emphatically that Nigeria is a country of tolerance. What it seems to be so, but Nigeria, the tolerance of Nigerians is thriving on greed and corruption. If not, how would someone, a civil servant that is on a salary of 30,000 naira, you will say he has tolerance? He doesn't have tolerance. He's only thriving because he collects kickbacks. He collects money here and there in the office to supplement, to support, to back up that salary. That's why they are surviving. That's why you can see today the indigent certificate that emanated from Lagos Island, the local government, and all every part of Lagos. That's how they survive. And then you say they are tolerant. Their tolerance is thriving on greed, on corruption, on kickbacks. How school teachers that are not paid salaries for months are thriving. They are thriving on kickbacks. That is that on that. On Nigeria's economy as a country that has money is undebatable for me. I will say that the kind of money that Nigeria has is you can't even compare it to any. You can pick maybe only 1 or 2 African countries that can match that. Again, I stand on the information I provided earlier. If you are a businessman and you go to bank for a loan and you show the bank will normally say, let us see your balance sheet. Let us see your financial statement for the last 2-3 years. That's what the bank will ask for. The reason why bank is asking for that is to know how much money, whether you have cash and whether you are viable and how much money they will borrow you. So the budget that Nigeria presented us, first of all, is Nigeria that provided that information. That's the first thing we have to know. Those numbers came from Nigeria. Second of all, they always say that numbers don't lie. It is either Nigerian government or the Nigerian state provided those numbers that they provided on the budget are untrue or they are misrepresentation. If those numbers are true, they are not misrepresenting information, then I can tell you for free, anybody that is financing will give Nigeria $100 billion. Let them hear this, they know it. Anybody, anywhere in the world, stand ready to give Nigeria a loan close to $100 billion. If you can show me that you will make close to $40 billion, and you also show me in 2022 that you made something closer to that or higher than that, and in 2021 you also made something closer to that or higher than that, and in 2020 you also made something closer or higher than that, and you are now showing me that in 2024 you will also make the same thing, they stand ready to double that. They will multiply it for you in terms of loan. So Nigeria know these facts. That is why they presented that budget. That's why they are parading those numbers. So, and if they stand by that number or those numbers, that those numbers are true, it's not misrepresented, then there is money. Then you can go ahead and borrow $100 billion. I say it again, $100 billion. If you are going to use the money, there is no country in the Western world that is not borrowing. As a matter of fact, they borrow more. The percentage of their borrowing is the highest on their budget. They borrow more. Sometimes their borrowing has exceeded their GDP. Some countries are borrowing now 120, 130%. There is nothing wrong with that. Go ahead and borrow. But you are using the money for what? For productive purposes. You are using it for productive purposes, especially when you are getting the money at the cheapest rate possible. Who cares? That's what they will say in the financial world. Who cares? It's cheap money. See, if you get money at 1% and somebody else is getting it at 5%, if the person that is getting it at 5% is using it for productive purposes, the person will be better than you. But you are getting it at 1%, but you are swallowing it, you will be worse off. So Nigeria has money. And if you are going to say anything to the contrary, please come with facts, with numbers that will say Nigeria does not have money. Nigeria has money to spend. The issue is that they are wasting the money. They are siphoning the money. They are pocketing, they are lining up their pocket with those money. They are not using it for productive purposes. Simple. And that's it.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. It's good to have you on the panel again today. God bless you, sir. Thanks for all you do. All right. Let me come to let's see if Give Us Amanda can speak now before I come to Niger. Give Us Amanda, are you there? This is your 2024 voice, so where they lock, so it be as you get at 3 times you don't go come, so it be as you get to.
He not take permission from me, so he not go open today.
Can you hear me?
Finally, would they hear you now?
So,
How far?
My brother, I greet you. Greetings to everybody.
Well, I say this New Year chicken and turkey, you to eat them.
Give us a mandate until it's when that turkey finish, you come out.
Well,
Give us a mandate. How was your case?
Which case was that? Which case with that?
Don't worry, I'll tell you later.
Okay, you may tell me. I think somebody also said that the Agbadorians leave a message for me from Mr. Elvis. So Mr. Elvis go tell me too. You go tell
Give
me
us some
what
money. Get one Badora way can't beat you here. He beat you for
Okay. Okay. Thank God say you know me too for us.
My brother, if you see beat where he beat you, eh?
Thank God say I know the house. I don't come up out. But I can see
I
help
did
me
here
now.
for you. I defended you. Give us a mandate.
Okay, thank you, sir.
No, Mr. Jonathan, he still beat you that day now.
Oh my brother. Well, I mean,
He
it's
said, you know, he said, you know, the original Yoruba, you know, fake Yoruba,
really,
you be.
Give us our
Yes.
mandate. Our local.
Now from
Our
village.
local.
Somebody na fake Yoruba. I say na he be the Yoruba.
Okay.
He said, you know, go do am anything. To bad the mushi bus stop, my bere imbe.
Okay, okay.
Na so into.
Tó bá dé Mushin, màá bèrè ẹ̀ ń bẹ̀. Not be all this why they yank.
Okay. At least I get friend with the same mushi. I will quickly send my friend me go look for him. You know, but if you can't think about them now, only sad that people that are crying for hunger now and what want sunkún fún ebi, they are the Yorubas. Because if you look at I don't know if you guys saw the video of Tinubu convoy, right, in Lagos, right? Now, those guys in that video, they were saying something. They said the security was too. Even before then, one guy in that video said that the security was so tight because they've had what the people wanted to do. Now, when they now saw Tinubu convoy, they were now speaking to Tinubu in Yoruba. That means they don't have food to eat. They are hungry. So they want. Now, I watched that video. That was not said in Igbo language. It was not said in Ishekri language. It was not said in Edo language. It was not said even in Hausa language. It was said in Yoruba language. Pé àwọn òró ń jẹ ebi ń pa wọ́n. Ẹ ṣe bẹ́yìn ló kàn. Ẹ̀yin lebi tọ́ sí. Ẹ̀yin ni ìyà tọ́ sí. That means Tinubu told them that òun ló kàn, Yoruba ló kàn. He used Yoruba to deceive them. Now, when he now said that, that means hunger. It is their time for hunger. Ebi ló kàn yín, ìyà ló kàn yín, òṣì ló kàn yín. Because you guys saw the truth. We saw character, competence, capacity, and compassion. Above all, compassion. Dr. CM, said something that is very, very sacrosanct, sir. Above all that we do, even on this channel, one that is very paramount here, and it strays down to the owner of this channel, Mr. Elvis, is compassion. This man is always at the point he's tired. He wants to go to bed. He wants to go and sleep. You cannot fault him. But when people like Mr. Black Panther jump with or enter, we tell Mr. Elvis, can you extend the time? He knows what we are saying. He will give us one. That's compassion. Tinubu lacks compassion. Now, on Christmas Day, I saw the video. People sitting on the corridor of maybe on the streets where Tinubu lives. That is what they intend for Nigerians to turn to. They want to turn Nigerians to beggars. If you look at the far north, and this is with all due respect to our northern brothers, when I was serving in Bauchi, you will see the young, the adults, the grown-ups lining up in front of their prominent people, their senators, their speakers, just because those people want them to come and have a feel that until you come and say good morning to them, there is no food for them. That is the intention of Tinubu. But the Yorubas, the ones that lack, like yesterday, you guys said he came here now, saying that I'm not a Yoruba boy. I mean, I'm a Yoruba. I mean, you guys know, I was born and raised in Lagos State, although I'm from your state. So that is the delusional statement that they give to people, that if you are now a Yoruba person supporting Peter Gregory Obi, my own president, you are no more a Yoruba person. I don't know how the name Oluwatosi is no more a Yoruba person now. I don't know if that's an Igbo name or a Hausa name. Oluwatosi all of a sudden now is no more a Yoruba person.
No, you
And
not
because
say
I
you not
support,
be, so you be the fake one.
okay. You go see Karim go do.
The China one. You
Okay,
say now you be the original.
the China one. And the original ones, they are the one crying on of hunger now. At least the last time I checked, Mr. Elvis is not crying of hunger. Dr. CM is not crying of hunger. Mr. Jonathan is not crying of hunger. Black Panther is not crying of hunger. Neither Mr. Frank, neither Mr. Frank Edowo or whoever it may be. They are not crying of hunger. But the Nosiru, the Muri, the Shakiru that say Awolokon, they are the one crying of hunger. That is how bad it will get and will continue to get. I think I saw Kenneth Okonkwo's statement. He said for the next 4 years, it will be hunger plus, hunger promise. The one you saw in that video, they just started. The hunger will be, because here I'm talking about mathematics. When you do substitution, sometimes you do multiplication, it will be type raised to power, maybe the infinitesimal raised to power infinitesimal. These guys does not know what to do. He told you he does not have anything to, he does not have a mandate. He does not have there's no manifesto. The only thing he said, he came to dance. And so Nigerians only sad that the people that voted for Peter Greg DB that won the election, they are also in Nigeria. Tinubu said he came to dance. All that you are seeing today is the evidence of dancing. Tinubu is still dancing. And he would dance, and he would dance. And the people that say that we are fake Yorubas, they will continue to be hungry, they will be hungry, they will be hungry. So one of them said he will soon carry gun. Well, let's see how you, maybe, and the man that usually calls said it right. If only he can channel the energy, I bet carry that gun. You know where I for this we go for take go start for Asurok, my brother. Since you trek from Mowo to Victoria Land, ìyà yín ò tí ì tó, ẹ̀yin ló kàn, ẹ̀yin nìyà tọ́ sí, ẹ̀yin ni ìdààmú tọ́ sí, ẹ̀yin lòṣì tọ́ sí, ẹ̀yin lebi tọ́ sí, because you guys are evil. You supported evil. I was telling somebody here this morning, when the righteous rule, the people rejoice. But when the evil man rules, the people mourn. How many months have we witnessed? In less than 1 month. In less than 1 month, the bombing in Kaduna, the killings in Plateau, because of what? The evil are the one ruling. The evil man is the one ruling. Now, about our today's topic now, certificate forgery. Dr. CM, to an extent, I believe all that you said. But don't forget that these guys, they always have a narrative. There is a narrative they are trying to populate to the Nigerian people. They know that Tinubu forged certificates. I mean, somebody said, let's forgive and forget. So they are looking for a way to make all of us look the same. They know their narrative. Just yesterday, Sanwo-Olu caught somebody on a one way. The same Sanwo-Olu plied on a one way. He wants to be in the media. They know what they are doing. They know. If you look it very well, the number of people that have forged certificate the most are the politicians. They are the highest number of people that have forged certificates the most. The sad thing is that you now have it, the number one man of the country, a certificate forger. So they have a narrative they want to spin. We will see how this whole thing will play out. Then EFCC on Dangote. Shena today they know see Dangote na fraud. It is not today now. Dangote as a company is where they all steal money and then put the money. All of this thing is against Emefiele. Dangote, I mean, Black Panther, you said it very well. Dangote, nothing will happen to him. Why? He's the son of the caliphate. Nothing is going to happen to Dangote. Plus, They themselves, they have their money in Dangote. So they cannot, if they open the can of Dangote today, people like Obasanjo will be a victim. They know what they are doing. The only sad thing is that Nigerians are the ones that should arise and take their country back. This guy for the next 4 years, and I'm here again to remind Nigerians that the imposter you have in Nasorok, in quote, the president, in quote, a certificate forger, he has dual citizenship, identity crisis is there, he has FBI file on him. So Nigerians, don't forget, it's Happy New Year. And more so, let me say Happy New Year. So let me remind you again that in 2024, we carry it forward that Tinubu is a certificate forger. He has dual citizenship. He's a man or a woman, we don't know. He has FBI case on him. So that's your president that Mahmoud Yakub gave to you. I know my own president. You know your own president. So Nigerians, don't forget, and this is how we'll say it to the next. In case he's there for the next 4 years, which I'm not praying he will be there for the next 4 years. He'll be quickly kicked out, like Dr. CM said. But the number of this is there. Let's still remember I said that this guy is a certificate forger, he's a drug baron, there's FBI case on him, and we don't even know if he's a man or a woman. So, but for Dangote, nothing will happen to him. He's a son of the caliphate. Buhari has his money in Dangote. Obasanjo has his money in Dangote. Even this Amodason Guleri may also have his money in Dangote. Plus, you cannot tell. Maybe he's doing it against him for a Jeep. I mean, he just bought a Jeep. Do you know, sir, that before he became president, Ohando has tried to acquire a Jeep. They could not get it. Ohando was going to close shop. But when this man, this importer became president, they acquired a Jeep. This is to tell you that this guy is just there to dance and to loot and to loot and to loot and to loot. But Nigerians, regardless of how this whole thing is playing out, we can take our country back. And that's why I am here again today, to remind you that we can take our country back. Because this person that sits in the power did not win the election. Peter Gregory Obi won the election. The election was rigged. Judiciary is corrupt. Thank you very much. This for me. Thank you.
Thank you. Give us a minute. Thank you very much. I have to give you that long minutes because you never campaign for this 2024. God bless you, my brother. Thanks for your wonderful submission. As far as I'm concerned, you are my true, wonderful, transparent Yoruba brother. The one we call that, then I be the fake one, not be you. You know. Thank you very much. All right. To Nigeria, please give us your final submission. 8 minutes. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I just wanted to address some of the points that I was making before. I know that sometimes I do come across as like I know it all and people just come at me because they just don't like the way I sound. But I think you probably need to focus on what I'm saying, because what I'm saying is trying to shed light on some aspects of our society that I myself have been misled to believe before now. And so whenever I'm having this conversation, I want to shed light on areas we have not seen before so that we understand where we are in the bigger scheme of things. When I talked about that corruption index and how nations perform, you can see that it doesn't necessarily correlate. What really correlates is how strong your nation is and how much wealth is being bled from your nation to other people's territory. This is something that is well known. Even the Chinese in last century or so, when the British were trading with the Chinese, they saw that the Chinese were doing good trade with them. They had to find something to wreck the economy, and something to gain an advantage over them, and they started selling them opium. And that led to a serious problem for the Chinese. And the Chinese kicked them out, destroyed the opium and all the rest. Why did you do this to us? We are trading with you normally, and you had to do this to us to get one over us. And in the end, the Chinese lost it, because during that period when they were doing it, the British got stronger and they humiliated the Chinese then. What I'm trying to say here is that we have to understand the nature of things we are dealing with. When we say corruption, like in the UK now, they are talking about the UK could be losing as much as 219 billion pounds. That is pounds. In dollars, it's well over $300 billion. That is about 10 times our national budget per annum in the UK. When I have the links in the backstage here, when you put the links of the corruption that you see in Nigeria, there is corruption, even by proportion, is similar, but it's a lot smaller because we have a smaller set of money to be corrupt with. If somebody has 10 naira and some other person has 10,000, their corruption level is different. That one that will steal 10% of 10,000 will get 1,000 naira, while the person that will steal 10% of 10 naira will get 1 naira. That's where we are. We are in the 1 naira spectrum. I'm not saying corruption is a good thing, but I'm also saying that if you look at China is less corrupt, is more corrupt than the West. But yet China has experienced the highest growth in its economy.
But sorry,
China,
sir, can I interject you for a second, please?
Go ahead.
You know, I mean, your comparison is nice, but one thing is, even though we think that our corruption is smaller, because now if you look at the naira, what purchasing power does the naira has now? Now, I think this thing should just be should just be maybe to
give us a minute, make it brief because it's minutes is counting.
Yeah, go ahead. Maybe I'll take it.
Because the reason why I say this is that China has experienced some of the highest growth in the world in the last straight 40 years. And they were rated more corrupt than the West. In other words, they've generated more wealth, more growth, more prosperity than even the world that is less corrupt. What does that tell you? Corruption is not at the heart of a nation's performance. And this is something that I'm trying to highlight for our people so that we understand where our true problem is coming from. Our true problem is coming from the fact that we are bleeding our wealth, all our sweat. Other people are enjoying it because our nation is so weak. Our leaders cannot negotiate for us, so they sell us. And some of us are willing to sell ourselves. You hear some people come here, they come and say, oh, Western corruption is more, it's like this, it's like that. In other words, they do the job for Western people by sanitizing their kind of corruption. They say their kind of corruption is cleaner than ours. Ours, we are the tribal people. We are the backward people. Our corruption is more evil somehow. Corruption is corruption. And the question you have to ask yourself is, why have we been programmed to think that corruption is at the core of our problem? And I'm not making it up. They are saying it themselves. They are telling us that they program us to believe that corruption is the issue. If you go online, you're going to see they are telling us. So that should tell you that something else is going on here. Why is it our nation is not functional? And I tell you, my own submission is that something we lost more than 100 years ago during the colonization wars, we never recovered it back, which is our true freedom to enjoy whatever our sweat is, to determine our destiny, to negotiate our own trade deals that will benefit us. We don't have that power. We can't even invent something without facing problems. There are strict protocols in the WTO that if Africans invent anything now, Oyibo man can decide to challenge it. Are you going to go to court with them? You are going to lose. You don't have the money to go to court. When your economy is 1 year, you are spending $27 billion on your economy, and when they spend 1.5 trillion, are you going to compete with them in a intellectual property rights struggle? You're not going to win. So we cannot invent. We cannot build anything. How do you think you are going to progress? That is what you are seeing on the ground. We have to remember, how did you think the Chinese get out of it? The way the Chinese got out of it was because they became strong and they started competing with the West. And in the 90s, in the early 2000s, you see that the West was taking the Chinese to WTO court all the time, accusing them of currency manipulation, accusing them of stealing intellectual property rights, and all the rest. The reason why they are doing that, because they cannot do what they do to us. Because the Chinese became strong. They do the same thing to India. India became strong. We have to become strong. Otherwise, all our sweat will go to them. Oh. This is how it works in this world. There's no free lunch in this world. You have to fight for yourself. This is why I say, Tinubu, as he's in office now, P2B is in office, whoever is in office, their top priority should be securing our people. We have to reclaim our own voice so that if we are negotiating trade deals, we can get the best deal for our people. If we are negotiating defense pacts, we can get this best agreements for our people. Right now, we are not getting any of that. What is going on is that our people are being told what is good for them. They are even trying to force LGBT on us. They are trying to tell us how we can spend our money. They tell us to cut our public sector workers, reduce our public sector so that we cannot even service our economy. They have cut us to a skeletal size that we can't even function. FEMA cannot fix the roads because you don't have enough people to fix the roads. Soldiers cannot defend the country because you don't have enough of them. How can one man defend 1,000 people? That is not normal. And this is what many black countries have gone through. We have to start understanding where our true problem comes from. Because if we keep looking at corruption, we keep hating each other, it says Islam, we are missing the point. Other countries have similar problems. That is the point I was making when I mentioned the corruption in the UK versus that of Nigeria. I'm mentioning that not because I'm saying corruption is good. Make no mistake. I'm not saying what the government is doing now is good. Make no mistake about that. As a matter of fact, I consider them traitors. These are the people that brainwash our people to think that we are our own worst enemy when they are the ones betraying us. And many of our people don't even know the truth. They don't even know the truth of the true world we live in. I don't understand that. Don't believe me. Don't trust me. You do your own research. Don't be lazy about it. Check some of all this information I'm talking about. Rewind it, check it for yourself, and see what I'm lying to you. If we start opening our eyes to these things, it's going to inform us to start making better decisions, knowing how to hold our leaders accountable so that the country can actually move forward for our own sake and for our children's sake. That is why I'm here. Thank you.
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Thank you. Thank you, Tunajami. God bless you. Thank you very much, sir.
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yes.
Yeah. You know, Mr. Jonathan, you were calling me. Mr. Jonathan, are you gay? It should not be me, because people they hear me. Let me move on to the next person. You know, let me come
Hello,
to
Mr. Hello, Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Jonathan. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you very well. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you have only 1 minute. Quick, please.
Thank you. I just want to say this again on the fact when it comes to corruption is the art of nation's performance. That is not correct. Corruption cannot. It is not at the art of any nation's performance. Positively, it is not. Individuals are not the same financially. Individuals, let's bring it to our individual level. We are not. We can never be the same financially. The same for nation states. Nations are not the same financially as well. But that does not mean that because I am not the same financially with you, it doesn't mean that I don't have a house. A billionaire have a house. Somebody who is making $200,000 also have his own house. These big economies, if they are corrupt, their system are working. They have healthcare system. They have good road infrastructure. So if it is corruption, why are we not having the same good healthcare system? Why are we not having the same good infrastructure? So we are not the same. It's not the right comparison to apply. It doesn't add up. Because we are not the same. The fact that we are not the same does not mean that I will not have the basic things. We cannot justify that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let me take this call quickly. Madam Origin, thank you very much for calling back. Please make this one only 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Yes, so you see, I thought I was a quiet person, believe me. You know, this Mr. Forefathers, you will make anybody talk. Now, let me tell you this straight. Like I said, this particular platform, our main aim is to educate ourselves. Our main aim is to, see how we can brainwash our people from all the nomenclature and brainwashing that is giving Nigerians that have made them believe the errors. If you're talking, please stop normalizing evil. The fact that you are trying to compare one corruption to the other is not why we are here. We are here because Nigeria is on a very wrong trajectory. The template that is operating right now is life-threatening. It can extinct any nation. So please stop comparing evil, comparing which evil. We are talking about now. What you want us to focus. Let me give you an example. No, look, Mr. Nigeria, please, I beg you. What you want us to see is there is a forgery. There is a more forgery, a more forger. There is stealing. There is a more stealer.
Yes.
And the word stealer. There is for somebody with fake name, but somebody else came with a fake name. Please, that is not why we are here, please. We want to, there is a fundamental problem that is eating up this nation that we are addressing. And when you come here, focus on that.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. All right, let me take another call quickly. We have Mr. Chris here with us. Mr. Chris, can you hear me, sir? Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Go ahead. You have 1 minute, please. Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yes, I'm sorry for calling back. Nigerians, I hope you people see the color of your problem. For somebody to open his mouth to say that corruption is not a problem, it speaks volume of the character of that person. Now he's trying to tell us that there's no corruption in China. But we all know that if you are found wanting in China for corruption, it is death. Without no question, without no ado, it is straight away death. But we have a certain forefathers telling us that corruption is not the problem. I hope you see the color of your problems, Nigerians. Good evening. Thank you for the opportunity to talk again.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, with the submission. No, please hold on. With the submission of Tunaja this evening, it shows that you are justifying all the evil that is happening in Nigeria, because for you to continue to be making comparison of the evils these politicians are portraying in our country that is affecting everybody, you know, making the comparison out of it at all, it means that you are one of these people.
No, because you are. Even when I said literally that I'm not supporting corruption, that corruption is a negative thing.
But you cannot be making
you have to understand.
You can't be making comparison of the evil that is affecting us.
Because I'm trying to reveal the bigger problem. I'm trying to reveal the bigger problem. It's our weakness as a nation. That is the problem. I'm trying to reveal the bigger problem that we are not taking care of. They tell us to focus on the corruption, while it's our weakness that is causing us our problems.
All right, thank you. Black Panther, go ahead quickly. 30 seconds.
I want to ask him.
Black Panther.
No. I want to ask him a question.
No. Just it's your turn. Don't worry. I'll come to tune later. Use your 8 minutes now. Final submission. Thank you. I don't want.
Okay.
I don't want to thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Naja, for giving me this opportunity to hear my view. I think the whole Nigerians out there, you've not known where your problem is. And you now know how your distractors, your government, are putting money out there to sponsor people to the various parts of the world. And when it's time to do their bidding, they press the button and they'll come out here to do the bidding.
God bless you.
You all have heard it. You all have understood it. You see, someone said, I am trying to be personal. I'm never personal. I'm a Nigerian. I was born in Nigeria. I was born in Benin, already local government. I was bred up before I went to Ogun State. From Ogun State, I went to Lagos State because my father served in the security apparatus in Nigeria. And he was part of the people that the Kaduna Caliphate had for so long before he became a chief, because order of his mates has gone far, but he has to be there because your constitution said so. He was a trainer. He was trained in UK and back in Nigeria. Now, I want to say one thing here. I am not personal, but I am passionate about my country called Nigeria, because that is where my umbilical cord is. I am not here to dance around to give you good expression of how good I am in speaking or putting out my English terms. I am a good thinker. I reason with people. And if anybody tries to put the Nigerian trajectory in such a way that you now do a comparison instead of you talking on your issue, that is a disservice to your fatherland. I want to state here, I am a blog. I told you that this year I'm going to chip in on the economics and I'm going to stress on the constitution very well. And I had done that constitution aspect of it from the beginning of the election, and at the end of it, people started chipping in. A lot of channels started talking about the constitution. Even right there, we said it. But I championed it because I know what I'm talking about. I've read books of the late Gani Fahimi. I've read Professor Seko Me. I have read a lot of people, even Fela, senior brother, the late Beko. They have tackled this issue. And I went into my own cocoon to reason it out. And I got the solution. And I identify with every one of them. Even the politicians out there now, they can identify with me that our basic problem we have in Nigeria is not all this nomenclature, all this thing that Tunaja is bringing out, talking, go round, go round. I have my balls. I can stake my balls. I'm staking it out here. Nigeria problem is the constitution. Anybody that wants Nigeria to break, we fall in line with Tunaja because Tunaja is helping them to confuse the Nigeria space so that those that want to perpetrate evil, they will not go in and perpetrate it. That is not how to separate from a country. You can do it peacefully. Many countries have done it. But what we are talking here is how to build a nation. It's how to come together to have a great nation. Nigeria is one of the greatest nations on earth. And God has made it so we'll do it and we'll make it. So I'm not here to say, oh, Tunaja has his right. But I cannot allow a man that has masked himself to come into my own space to stand because he has a right, but he's still masking his face. Security personnel are here. They know what I'm saying. You cannot look. Tunaja won. I will say this thing. If anybody let him catch fire. Or let me say I'm personal. I am not personal, but from the intelligence where I'm trained. Tunaja won. Tunaja, you are not a Nigerian. Two, Tunaja, you work if you work for the caliphate. You know why I said so? I've monitored you. I've monitored you from your statement. One, you were talking. There are three of you. Emeka one, Tulapa two. Those people masked themselves, but we unmasked them. And when we unmasked them, they ran out. They are not coming back. They will come back and go. But we unmasked them. I was in the platform that day when he was masking himself. And I was challenging him. If you have your boss, open your face. But later, when he saw that, he cannot hold it. But he has to identify himself as a Nigerian. And he opened his face and said where he come from. I cannot sit down. Somebody will tell me, oh, I am being personal. I am being passionate because Nigerian atmosphere has been destroyed and disenfranchised. By who? By the Fulani Caliphate. I'm about to say it. If you want to catch fire, you can go ahead. That is what is happening with my fatherland. You cannot be more Nigerian than me. Many of us get married to, Hausa man get married to an Igbo man. They tell people, my wife is an Igbo woman, my husband is an Hausa man. But when we come to now to talk on Nigeria issue, some of us here will say, no, don't speak on tribe. Tribal will divert us. And in our diversity, we make a great nation. It is there in the atmosphere. There are many countries that they have different tribes, but they made a great nation. So when Nigerians are out here to talk about tribe in America, they'll ask you, what state were you born? You say, I'm from Texas. Does that make you an American? No. But they just want to identify with you. They just want to know more about you. There's nothing bad in knowing more about anybody. And somebody that wants his own right, he must ready to unmask himself for me to say, yes, you're right, I will protect. But when you refuse to unmask yourself and tell me that Nigeria, that's the problem of Nigeria. They talk about tribe. I will talk about tribe because I am not tribal blind. Because that is where I come from. I must identify with everywhere I go. I come from this place. Why are Americans that are black, why are they identifying with tribes in Africa now? Why are they doing that? Because they want to know their history, where they came from. You cannot come here and mundo the whole economic terms up, looking as if all of us are blind, are confused. Unmask yourself. Take your balls up and tell us you can open your balls up. You can stay strong. There's a red flag on you. I've spoken it. It's left for you to open yourself. In Dr. Dame, Tulapa, what is his name? He opened his mask because Dr. Dame told him every pressure was on him. He unmasked himself. I am telling you front, before I will start listening to you, Babato, you must unmask yourself so that we know where you are. You cannot be on the fence and trying to mundo Nigerians round. We all have a problem. Let's talk on our problem and we'll get it solved. Thank you, Mr. Najama, for giving this opportunity.
Thank you.
I am not addressing it because I have told you.
Please, your time is up. Thank you.
I am here to say I've spoken to the Nigerian people.
Thank you.
You cannot allow a man that is masked to speak to them.
Thank you, everybody. To Nigeria, you don't have time to respond at all. I'm sorry. Tomorrow you can respond when you have your other time. I cannot be doing this one go last, the other one go last. I'm not doing that today at all. Let me move on to Ogatune. Thanks for your understanding and patience. Please give us your final submission, 8 minutes. Thank you very much. Unmute yourself, sir.
Can you hear me, Elvis?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I spoke for about 3 minutes or at most 4. I'm a man of very little words. I won't raise my voice and start chatting from emotions and all that. I'm not emotional. Listen, to Nigeria, me and him have had disagreements. Even CM here will tell you, my brother here will tell you we have had, but I don't go into unnecessary sentiments. I'm not a sentimental person. Now, Tunaja chats pure rubbish sometimes, and sometimes he chats facts. Me here, I might chat some pure rubbish sometimes. I know that, and I know sometimes I chat facts. I'm not a man of very very long. Even CM, me and him, we've had our disagreements, strong disagreements. The guy frown and all that. The next time we are on again. But one thing I want us to understand is, making making a judgment about somebody, about your views without listening to the person. I want us to be more open-minded, and that is how we can go forward and solve our problems. Once everybody was talking, I was listening, and on another device, I tried to play back what his opening statement. His opening statement was an offshot from what the first speaker, the previous speaker to him, is it Jonathan? Yeah, Jonathan was saying. He was trying to explain, because Jonathan was saying it's that we have a lot of money, that Nigeria is rich, which I disagree. I'm into finance. I understand finance more than the average man on the street. I'm not talking about economics and all here. I understand finance. This is what I do for a living. Nigeria is not rich. When you go and borrow money from the bank, you borrow 100 million from the bank, but you do not count that as your asset. That is negative. That's not the way. That's not how to calculate your wealth. Anyway, by the way, so in order to support my brother Jonathan, the loan, none of us here can say that we understand the full terms of the loan. There are resources-backed loan, which I suspect that is what the Tinubu government is going on, because there's nothing else to back up the loan. Because going to the bank to secure a loan as an individual is different from when an organization or a country goes and secure a loan. There are different parameters, so we should all understand that. And what is it again that I wanted to touch on? So sitting here, really, see, guys, we need to understand we are in a state capture. And when you're in a state capture, talking about resigning, this man is not going to resign. He's a career criminals and all his gangs. They are career criminals. They don't care. Look at what happened on Christmas Day. Even the very governor of the state left Plateau State, saw what was happening. He had the conscience to leave Plateau State, went to Lagos. Why are they going to go and pay Tinubu homage? I do not understand. It's not like Tinubu lost somebody and they say, okay, you want to go and greet him, or Baba, sorry, I can understand. Is it not crazy? Everybody seems to have forgotten about the bomb that was dropped in Kaduna. The truth is going to come. The truth is going to come out very soon. Somebody authorized for that bomb to be dropped. Somebody was authorized. A commander was given a strict instruction to authorize for that bomb to be dropped. The truth will come out. Maybe when these APC people, these talks are swept out of power, we now understand it will come to fore. My own personal thing, if by the time they are kicked out of the government, even starting from Babangida regime, they need to recall all of them and try it. People that have to be, people that have, it's unfortunate that in our constitution right now, we don't have a prescription for death sentence. I'm one of the people that strongly support that. Earlier, I was talking that his dad benefited from the Fulani people and all that. Am I right? If I say his dad is part of the problem with Nigeria, he would think I've insulted him. But please let us not insult people. My dad was in government as well. My dad, unfortunately, the man was too scared to steal money. Else, I will not be here screaming my head out and all that. I'll have yachts and all that. My dad is gone. But I'm so proud that he did not steal any money. So the thing is, all this tribal thing. If Niger is too cowardly, let me just say it in front of him. He can't beat me up. I'm older than him. Is too cowardly to declare where he comes from. Leave the man alone. That is not the issue. Or whether he's an agent, leave him alone. The agent, listen, from my own training, I don't go for the servant. I go for the big fish. I go for the people that matter and all that. You see, killing the messenger will not solve the issue. You need to kill the very source that is that is behind all this, and the real source is Tinubu, and he's a lieutenant and all that. Let us keep doing what we're doing, putting pressure on these people, showing the world that these people are criminals. And when the time is ripe, please, I want to address everybody, every man here. Don't go and start hiding and I have one job and the other. I've said it many times. CM must have heard it. That'll be one of the first people that will buy my ticket and go to Nigeria. I'm fearless, not because of my military training, but because I want it to be written that when it was time to call forth men to go and fight for the country, I was part of it. My sons will be proud of me. My daughters will be proud of me. So that's all I've got to say for now. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Tune. I appreciate your time with us, your submission as well. Thank you for standing for a better Nigeria. God bless you. Thank you, Mona Ferreira. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate you, sir. It's good to see you here. But your message there is very, very strong, on Tune Nigeria. Yes, as you all know, on this platform, I'm not selective. So if somebody is corny, yes, we know. Madarita, thank you very much. I don't see you already. If somebody is corny, yes, understandable. But if it's not breaking the rules, we can't just remove anybody like that. So we don't do that. So I like the fact that we have people that can counter him either on the panel or from the phone or even on the comment section. That's fine. If anybody come here pretentiously with a different agenda, we know we are not a baby here, but removing somebody to Nigeria of not breaking the rules of the platform or or YouTube rules. So thank you very much, my people. I
You see
appreciate you.
Ferrari calling me a devil.
What?
Ferrari
Yeah.
calling me a devil.
Yes, I saw that. Yeah. I just
is that
addressed
not an
it.
insult?
No, it's not. It's not an insult. It means you are satanic.
So I'm free to call people a devil on the panel.
Yeah, if they act as a devil, call them devil. It's not insult.
So okay, if it's okay to call people a devil,
They're acting. It's just like our politicians acting with their satanic manifestation.
So if somebody calls people a fool and a devil, which one
yeah,
is more?
A fool is an insult. You can't call anybody fool.
But a devil is not. Okay.
Devil is not. Devil
Good
is
to know.
not, and satanic is not. Okay. You asked this question the other day. I addressed it. You're asking again.
I wasn't so clear about it because I thought you said no insult.
You can't just call somebody a devil if the person didn't act as a devil. The way you are acting right now, it looks like you are happy with the suffering that people are facing in Nigeria. So it's only devil that act like that.
Even when I said it clearly that is not what I'm. How can people not be able to understand stuff?
If you notice, me personally don't just want to address you. I like the panelists to address you. Before, back in the days, I'm the one that normally, counter you by myself. So I don't do that anymore. I'm trying to limit that,
But they didn't address the points that I made. That is not fair. You are not calling them to address the point, to educate the people on the points that I made.
No. You can't tell people to address whatever.
So they just attack me, call me devil and everything's okay.
No. You are doing satanic comparison. And it's wrong.
Satanic comparison. Okay.
Yes, you started with your satanic comparison from beginning by saying that, even though we have corrupt politicians, we also have corrupt politicians in the UK. That's how you started.
I'm trying to say that we have bigger problems to worry about.
To expose you that you lied over the COVID-19 and all that, that you were trying to.
No, it didn't expose me. I provided evidence for it, and you still call. You see, you are doing the same thing. If I call you satanic for doing what you are doing right now, even when I provided evidence, you are saying that he confronted me. Look, I can show it to you here, where they said the Guardian. It says, Labour was correct. COVID-19 fraud pandemic. Go and read it. You see the report that they gave there about the corruption in the UK based on the pandemic, contracts and all the rest.
Billions were lost to COVID fraud, and the public deserve a reckoning. So
exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. Who stole it? Did they say
but that is a fact. I made a factual statement, and you are supporting somebody that said I was lying.
Don't take me there, Tunaja. I'm not a baby. Your fact was totally useless.
How is it useless?
Yes, useless. What are you talking about? We are talking about individualism stealing billions and trillions of naira in Nigeria. You are comparing
human beings stole
this article here.
In the
Did
UK
they mention anybody here that stole the money?
But you said he came and countered me and it was valid. When I provided evidence to the opposite.
Because the person was telling you that in Nigeria, the satanic individual steal billions. You were saying
and you just saw satanic individuals steal billions again in the UK. You just saw it. But you just saw it on their own website.
Tunaja, please.
That is what I'm reading here now. Within the World Global Health and the financing corruption has long been a problem. From 200 million from the Global Fund to fight AIDS, TB and malaria being suspended in Zambia due to the concerns. They didn't mention anybody here that stole money. They're only saying that they lost billions of naira on billions of pounds on fraud. They cannot find anybody that did it. And it's not even in Nigeria.
Let him prove me right. Let him prove me right. I'll put a statement on. Let him prove me right.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, Tunaja. Hold on, Tunaja. Mr. Elvis, let me just make this. Let me just say this. Now, what Mr. Elvis is asking you is, did they mention any politician that stole that money? Now, let me take that to the US here, Mr. Elvis. Now, the same COVID, a black butter will bear me witness. During COVID-19 here in the US, government was giving money to people, particularly business owners.
Please make it brief. Make it brief.
Yeah, people that don't have a business, some even went to have their own business. They were getting money from the government. Some went to buy different things. They caught them. Now, those, so what you are saying here, what the question Mr. Harris is asking is which politicians stole the money. This is a general thing that happened in the UK.
According to this
It
article,
wasn't attached to
hold on.
any
Let me
politician.
read a paragraph in the article. It says the New York Times analyzed 1,200 contracts worth nearly 22 billion pounds and found that roughly half went to companies run by friends and associates of Conservative Party politicians or with no
Friends,
experience in that
friends
area.
and
Hold
associates.
on.
Friends
Remember,
and
hold
associates.
on. The key point, or with no experience in that area at all.
Okay, I just make
They are speculating. They don't know who stole the money, my friend.
The same thing we are asking about who stole our crude oil.
We know
You
who
know
stole the
them.
money.
You know them.
We know who stole the
Who
money.
told you these people don't know them? They name the
They don't know
conservative.
because you
They
don't have
actually
facts.
named the conservative party members,
They
and you
don't
said
get
they didn't
facts.
name
Who
them.
stole the money? They don't have
They
facts.
said conservative party politicians.
Okay, everybody, please, I want to speak. Thank you. For you
Look at how
to
they are trying to
come here-
sanitize foreign country
Naija,
corruption
please,
too.
let me speak, please. For you to come here and be doing comparison, you did more than 3-4 comparison today with the things that is affecting people in Nigeria. That is satanic.
I'm not trying to do that. What I'm trying to point to is the
That is
greater
satanic.
danger. Don't you understand? I'm trying to point to the greater danger.
It's you that
because,
don't understand.
Nothing to understand, yes, sir. Nothing to
okay,
understand.
let me just make this quick
let me
point.
move on
30
to the next
seconds. 30
person,
seconds, Nigeria Watch. Just give me 30 seconds. If you have a problem where both sides have similar problems, but one of them have a problem that
These
is
are
unique
not
to
similar,
it.
sir. These are not similar.
Hold on. Corruption is corruption on both these islands. And if all of them have corruption, but the other one has security and the other one doesn't, what does that tell you? If the one that don't have security is performing worse and also has corruption, while the other side has corruption and security but performing better, it tells you that the security part is the one that is missing on one side.
Okay, thank you. That's it. Now let me move on. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Amashola, please give us your final submission. Thank you very much. 8 minutes.
Yeah, let me put my final submission on the EFCC. The EFCC chasing for certificates. EFCC is a financial crime. Certificate is not financial crime. So what's their business searching for certificates? Because it's obvious that they're just trying to find a way to cover some other stories for Nigerians not to know. The police have the right to arrest anybody that has forged certificates, not EFCC. So EFCC, you have a lot of work already you need to do. Leave certificate issue out. And if you're interested in doing certificates, your organ on the top should be the first person you go and pick. Because now, what you're trying to do is divert Nigerians into another level. For Dangote, the money in his hands, all the money that has been stolen, let me say allegedly, majority of his money is Nigerians' money. People have been stealing our money. Like I said in my first statement, you steal such money, you are in government, you have so much money because you have that money there because you have no idea of what to do with the money. So the best thing first is out of your greed, you take it where you can hide it. Majority of our politicians go there just to pick money and hide. That is why the Zani can come out after many years to say he gave somebody $9 billion. Because even if you're a sensible person, someone has stolen Nigerian money, and you know this is Nigerian money, and you have ideas in your mind, a good investor will invest that money in the country. And when the time comes they are probing you, you point at the investments. But because our politicians are all wicked, you keep money that's meant for people to develop the country and make them happy, have a better life. You will deprive everybody. And the best way, the quickest way for you is to take it abroad. I know Emefiele's money, Emefiele's issue is linked to Dangote, because I heard when he was opening their fake opening of the refinery, that Nigerian government borrowed the money and he has paid back. I have not seen a situation where you borrow money to open a refinery, you have not started producing, and you have paid almost more than 50% back. How? It should let you know that the fraud in Nigeria is in a very large scale that nobody can solve. Even if Peter Obi come today, Peter Obi will be a genius to help us solve it half, because the majority of people who are stealing our money are in government offices, secretariats, government officials, and they have not changed. They are developing new skills to keep stealing our money. Left for me, Nigeria has money. Nobody should tell me we don't have money. We have money, because the little you have, do something people can see and they know, yes, we are managing our money, not borrowing. You have the little you have, manage it, let people be happy, and we can see development. Then you can go and borrow. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother Mashallah. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me call on give us a mandate, give us your final submission. Okay, before that, let me pick this call. I'll come back to you. Hello, thanks for calling in. Your name and where you calling us from?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Hi, it's Mark. I called earlier on. I just want to correct something you just raised up with to Nigeria now.
Okay.
About the COVID stuff. You know, it's quite annoying. First of all, before I go into that, he wrote another fake news on the comment section. He said the UK Army is about over 1 million plus. I just went and checked it. The UK Army is active personnel is 142,560.
Can you imagine?
All information is given out in the comment section. The COVID one, I heard him very clearly. What he said, someone asked him, he said that in the UK people steal money as well. Someone asked him to give evidence about people stealing money. He now said over the COVID, politicians stole money, and nobody stole money with the COVID one. And I had him arguing with you now. What happened over COVID was the politicians were giving contracts to their family members and friends. Nobody stole money, and they were investigated. So I find it very annoying for fathers comparing this with our politicians stealing public funds. He makes some silly narratives, and he's out there trying to portray it or prove that he's right. He's totally wrong. He was comparing stealing in Nigeria, Korea stealing, and what happened over COVID in the UK. People giving contracts. They gave all these contracts, and the items were purchased as well. But the problem was they were giving all these contracts to their
family members.
Friends. True talking.
He's doing satanic comparison here.
His father is lying, and I tell you, I fact-check him constantly. I saw him. Why is he still trying to deny what he said? Someone asked me a simple question.
How can you say UK have over 1 million soldiers and it's just 100 or something? Yeah. Where did you get the 900,000 that you added to it?
I corrected him. I went online and put it as of 2023. I don't know why he pulls up these things. I don't know where he does.
How can you just add a margin of 900? Eh?
I don't dislike him, but he keeps on speaking false narrative. Thank you a lot.
Please be our fact checker, please. Monitor them. And,
I will.
Thank you.
I will. I'll keep doing that. Thank you, sir.
That guy doesn't know his job. You gave
my
me a job.
No,
Let me
please,
correct
please,
it now.
Let
me correct.
No, you cannot correct him. Let me move on. I don't have that time. Thank you. You correct him tomorrow. Let me.
Somebody fact check. You can't correct the person.
Give us a mandate, please. Talk to us. Final submission.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Mr. Mark, thank you very much. As funny as this may sound, it's actually bleeding. It's painful. It's sad. It is evil. It is wickedness to do this against the country. It is evil in its entirety. Those that died in Kano, Kaduna, Plateau, they don't deserve this. Stop this evil. We have everything possible to make our country better. If you're not a Nigerian, it's not by force you must be a Nigerian to say the truth. No, this is evil. It is evil. Do you see what Dino Melayo is doing in Dubai lately? Have you seen him on Twitter? How this guy, they steal our money and then go to invest in another country? This is evil, Mr. Man. Stop this nonsense. It does not save you, it does not help you. Mr. Tony put something in the comment section. All that you have said all today so far, the question is asking that how does this help our suffering Nigerians? The only reason why Mr. Elvis will interject you is because what you're spilling is not just truth, it is evil. People are dying in their numbers. You cannot make a comparison between UK and Nigeria. No. I still said yes some days ago. We have more money in the hands of our politicians in Nigeria to pay our debt and pay it off without owing any dime. Without owing any dime. Supporting these evil guys, what will it benefit you? Just some few days ago, people were crying. If they have food, they will not. They were in the marketplace in Lagos Island. They said to build Lagos. You see how dirty that market was. Can you compare that market to a market in Texas? Okay, compare that. If you are making comparison, compare that market to a market in UK. Stop this. All of this. Hey, the guy has told the mandate. He's there dancing. The country is not getting better. People are dying in their numbers. They continue to die. For the number of days it remains there, people will continue to die. It is not cause. That's how it will be. It is scriptural. When the righteous rule, people rejoice. Have you seen Peter Obi? Anywhere the guy go, even if he doesn't give them money, there's light in the house. There's light in the room. Because light enter. This one is darkness. And you are, hey, what will you benefit supporting these evil guys? Okay, we enter this year and I was just racking in my head. And I'm not against religion activities. Countries are talking about AIs, development all over the nation. Do you know what Nigerians are doing now? From one crusade to the other, from one crusade to another, from one crusade to another. We don't even know if there's any invention again in our country because people have been delusioned with all of this nonsense. They steal money. Imagine Dino Melayo. You just lost election, even if they rigged you out. The next thing he's doing is buying houses in Dubai. And it's not even ashamed. He's even posting it on X. And these are the people that you are so. Have you seen any? Okay, how many politicians have you seen in UK that stole UK money and then go and buy house and come and buy house in Nigeria? Or maybe my governor in Texas stole the money in Texas and go and buy house in Mexico. Some few days ago here, just because is it $20 Black Panther? If I remember, one person in New York, they portion come up for the house. We're not saying there's no corruption, but you can't make a comparison. It is evil against our people. Those are dying in play too. All as we are saying, all of this comparison, will he buy them food? Will he even pay for their people that are died? That are dead? If you are not a Nigerian, please, it is not compulsory, you must say the truth. If they have paid you, it's your money. Posterity will catch up with all of us. At least this man is doing his own. Since last year, we are still here, but only on this election. And Mr. Tone, thank you very much. I mean, your last statement was very, 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 very touching. If the carrion call is made today, are we all going to show up? Because Israelis, they fought for their own countries. If we get to that point where if they call today, how many of us will go back and go and say, okay, we want to even fight for this nation? These guys are bent on not giving up. They want to ruin the country. And we must continue to remind Nigerians that these guys are thieves, they are looters, they are evil people. And until you chase them out, they will not go. They are bent on not leaving. This one told you. They asked him in Chatham House, he has a trusted team. Where is the trusted team? He has a trusted team. People are hungry. They lined up on the street. Kò jẹ́ kẹ́ lébi ń pa yín torí ebi ò tí ì pa yín, ebi á sì pa yín sí. Mr. Elvis, I mean, thank you. Mr. Mark, thank you very much for fact checking. And we keep telling this man here, it's not in the strength of the number of armies that you have. Okay, the bomb that they drop in Kaduna, if you have 1 million soldiers, they will still drop the bomb. So Does that even correlate? It does not correlate. It is the intelligence. Even today, now, it is not in the number of people that you have. Israel and Hamas. Israel they were intercepting their wicked this thing on the sky. That's by technology. What do we have? We have technology, but we are using the technology to kill our own people. And you are saying number of armies. My brother, you must not be a Nigerian to help us or to support us. Leave us. We go solve our problem. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly, which is Oga CM. Oga CM, please give us your final submission before I come to the new person on the panel, which is Madarita, to close the broadcast. Oga CM, you're not there. Oga CM is not available right now. That's fine. Madarita, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Could you put back on the screen the title of the program? Yeah, because I obviously I came in late. I came in when Mr. Tone hashtag was speaking. I think that was one of the
Okay, the title is that the security what's it called? The one of the ministers of interior telling the security agent to start arresting and prosecuting people with fake certificates, so which is baffling, because if you have to do stuff like that, you need to start from top.
Okay,
So
that's from the Minister of Interior, right?
Yes. So that was what we'll be talking about since. Let me just put it on the screen so that
I think it's better you put it on the screen so we can be a bit faster.
We have to topic there. Yeah, that is it. And EFCC kickstart on Dangote's group and Farouk as well. Farouk,
What a load of crap.
This is Farouk right there, 37.1 billion she stole, allegedly. And these are the things that is making me angry with Nigeria. These are people, each individual are stealing billions, trillions. You are comparing United Kingdom, saying that United Kingdom is this and that. That is why I brought this here. This is what you were saying. It is obvious. He said York Times analyzed 1,200 contracts worth nearly $22 billion and found that roughly half went to companies run by friends and associates of conservative party politicians or with no experience at all. So what are we talking about?
That is corruption, isn't it? Is it not to you?
The same thing happened in the US. Individual we are talking about here, my brother.
You are talking about this.
What do you mean? Those people are made of individuals.
Please, let's move on. We are talking about who is stealing. You know who is stealing. On this platform, you have never.
I'm not saying corruption is a good thing. Corruption is a bad thing.
Anybody out that is
Nigeria Watch. Can I see
Nigerian politicians are thieves.
Please,
we have said that several times.
Nigeria, let me give you one information.
Quickly, please. Somebody want to speak. Go ahead.
The Accountant General of Nigeria stole well over 89 billion naira. Where is it today?
Nigeria will never mention anybody name when it comes to corruption. Never.
I can mention their names. I call them traitors. What than corruption?
Thank you, Madam Rita. Please go ahead.
All right. Thank you so much. Good evening again to you, Mr. Elvis, everyone in the panel, my lovely mommy diaspora, my sister, Obasi and Irene Finance, and every other great person out there. And I want to say, Mr. Joseph Oji, I hope you're watching. I hope you're getting better, and we cannot wait for you to come back to the panel. Yes, I think it was Mr. Tone hashtag that was speaking. I would like to ask him a question very quickly. There's something that kind of triggered me when he said Nigeria is not a rich nation, or rather he said, this is not verbatim, but I heard something like Nigeria is a poor nation. Please, Mr. Tone, you said you are into the finance business, right? Can you tell us the parameters in which you use to make such a conclusion? And before you answer, I would disagree with you. Nigeria is a wealthy, I'm very careful with my words, not rich. There's a difference between being rich and wealthy. Nigeria is a wealthy nation. So please, sir, I would love it if you give us the parameters in which you use to decide or conclude that Nigeria is a poor nation. Forget about the boring aspects.
I'll answer you straight away.
Okay, thank you very much.
If you've got 100,000 naira, this is just a political example, and you go to the bank and you borrow 5 million naira, how much have you got in total?
Sorry, say that again. If I have 100,000 naira,
100,000, and you go to the bank and secure a loan of 5 million naira. How much have you got in total?
You have 5,100,000.
Yeah, 5.1 million.
Yeah.
Okay. Will you say that the 5 million is your money? Does that money not belong to the bank?
Of course, it belongs to the bank.
So how can you say your worth? Your worth is never in accounting, in finance, is not 5 million. It's not 5.1 million.
No, you're not worth, because that money is not yours. The 5 million is not
Yeah,
yours. Just the
but yeah,
100,000
we're
is
all
yours.
see, my sister. We're all saying Jonathan is saying it from differently. I'm saying it from the all I'm trying to say, yeah, that money, because Tunaja is saying that Nigeria does not have enough money, which I slightly disagree. I don't know what he means by that. But what we are saying is the money that belongs to Nigeria is in the hand of the corrupt elite. So does that mean that Nigeria is rich then? How do we
The
get
money
it?
is in individual's pocket. If we have a good
Yeah, that's
leader,
what I'm saying.
all
So
this money can be recovered.
So
Yes.
effectively, the country is broke.
Okay.
So if I say that Nigeria does not have money, am I wrong in making
Okay,
that
see.
assertion?
Yes, okay, I'm just
Okay,
going to
no,
quick.
your point
You
is
have said
clear.
you have said two things. Based on how you explained, you said it means that Nigeria is broke. But however, you said previously that Nigeria doesn't have money. Nigeria is poor. The reason why I'm asking you this
Yes,
is like,
that is what I just clarified,
being
because
broke
one
and
thing.
being poor, they're two different things, sir, Mr.
Yeah,
Tony.
no, I know. See, I don't
Okay.
want to go into semantics, because here,
It's not about semantics, sir. Okay,
so
fine.
what are we
You've
employed?
answered the question.
What are
Okay,
we
go.
employed? I thank you very much that you gave me an opportunity to explain myself, which you understood what I'm trying to say and where I'm coming from. Nigeria right now, as aware, it does not have money. It just, whether we want to accept that fact, let's just accept that fact. Nigeria does not have money. Most of our foreign reserve has been carted away. They are sitting in the US bank, in different countries. We do not have money. That's a reality. But if we say, are we rich in mineral resources? Yes, we are rich.
Mr. Tony, thank you very much. I think you're talking on the aspect of, because you are looking at the books, and as an accountant.
I'm not looking at the books.
No,
like
can
I
I
told you.
finish, please, sir?
Okay.
You've explained, and I think I have an idea. Not like I think, I have an idea of what you're saying. Borrowing, expenditure, and how will I put it now? Anyway, you borrowed money, right? Nigeria is broke, or Nigeria is poor. Those are the two adjectives you use, and it's kind of like what's this guy talking about? Okay, you said, to be realistic, our reserves is kind of almost depleted, if it's not completely done, and we keep borrowing, and we're servicing loans and all that. So therefore, Nigeria is poor. That is what the economics or accountants would say based on the books. But however, I don't want us to give that narrative in saying Nigeria is, forget about the mineral resources now. Let's just shift that aside. I don't want us to give that narrative and make it seem like Nigerians should accept it, believe it, digest it. Can I finish, sir? Please.
No, God forbid. I never said so.
No, I'm not. Please, you will lose my train of thoughts, and
okay,
we are here to learn, and I want you to teach me, and I'm sure you're also here to learn from me. I don't want us to give that narrative that, okay, Nigeria is broke, or Nigeria is poor based on these ABCD parameters. I don't want us to give that narrative that is now that would seem like it's believable and is digestible to people who don't understand what is going on in Nigeria. For me, what I see, regardless of what you see in the books, Nigeria is not a poor nation. Nigeria is a wealthy nation. Nigeria is not even broke. They are just making it seem like a mirage. So like, we are broke. That's why we have to borrow. We don't have money. That's why we have to borrow. With the money we have, from the resources, is what we're using to service the loan. It's all bragadash. It's lie. It's smoke screen. That narrative you're saying, sir, that is not what you should be saying out there. As an accountant, even if you tell us, okay, this is what the book is saying, but however, this is what is happening. Thank God for my president, Peter Obi, that's a businessman, a trader, as he identifies himself as. He gave us a simple example of what happens to our oil and how it's been stolen. Did the mathematics to the barest minimum, to the lowest level of what the value of the naira is to the dollar. And then he now said, listen, no, please. And he now even said, he said, you see the ASU that was on strike, how much were those lecturers asking for? Within a month, we can get 1 point something trillion. I'm not even, I know it was in, when he did the calculation, it was in trillions. He said, just 1 month. Now that man is able to break it down to say, this is what is going on. He's trying to let us know that our country is not poor. That is my point. When you make such statements, sir, a lot of people are gullible. It's not a lot of people that understand the dynamics of Nigeria. My point is, you should be giving you should be giving the narrative that, listen, this is what the book says. However, Nigeria is not poor. Let's not stop saying that country that Nigeria is poor. Nigeria is not poor, and Nigeria is not broke. Nigeria is not poor. I'm repeating myself, and Nigeria is not broke. Because when you put that narrative there, when these people are stealing and borrowing, the majority of the gullible ones will say, after all, they say we don't get money now. Okay. Maybe the president just they borrow now. It's true. That narrative is wrong. For me, personally, it's wrong. Thank you.
No, can I just put something? Maybe you do not understand.
Please make it quick because my time is still running, sir. Thank you.
First of all, clarification. I'm not an accountant, but I work in investment banking. Okay. Now,
another Obaseki. Go ahead.
Talking in terms of in the finance world, Nigeria is broke. I want to believe, I'm not sure. I want to believe, like I said earlier in my last submission when Elvis gave me the floor, that I believe that we are securing this loan against our resources, because no sane financial institution can give us the kind of loan that they are giving us.
Excuse me, sir. It's all about bad management. Excuse me, sir. Nigeria has had professors, PhDs as presidents, all the so-called economics. No, I'm right now. I'm really getting.
You're not listening to me, so that we
listen to you. All these words that you're talking.
Let this woman finish now.
All these things that you're saying. We have had professors, we have had so-called economics, we have had all sorts of people working in the CBN as CBN presidents, economics that have gone to the highest level of reading economics. Yet they have not brought a solution. No, they haven't brought any solution. Listen, we all know what happened. We all know what happened in New York. Bloomberg, we all know all the tricks that they use African countries to make us seem like we are broke, so we are compelled to borrow.
Madam,
listen, you say you're an investment banker. And I said, excuse me, sir.
With all due respect, most of the people that work in Nigeria, CBN and all that, they don't know Jack. I'm saying that authoritatively.
Listen,
they don't know
it will be unfair for you to say that, because I can tell you don't know Jack, sir. With all due respect, sir. If you define those people that way, I can say with all due respect to you that you don't know Jack, because another person will come here in the finance sector, even in the investment sector, and tell you that what you are saying and prove to you that what you are saying is wrong. Your calculations are wrong.
In our national reserve, madam,
see, you are talking by the books. Okay, let's not go into semantics here. You are going by the books, sir.
You're not listening to me. You're just yelling.
That's how I speak. In case you are new to this program, speak loud so everybody can hear properly.
You're not listening to understand.
Oh my goodness.
You're just talking. You're just talking
to educate
me. What I'm saying is that go back and Google what was in our reserve when Obasanjo was there. Then the people that have taken over our government over the years, how it has depleted. That is how you measure how much a country has got. It's just as simple as that. It's not rocket science.
Can I say something? You are using the book. You are using the book, but she's saying she's saying something contrary to the book. That don't use the book. Don't make the gullible people think that they are working on their side.
You know what?
Listen. You just talk because
it's not that you are wrong. You are not wrong.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Listen, I can
She's not wrong.
If you want, I'll drop my email to you and all that. We have a private chat. If you want to make money, listen. I don't talk much, and that is why I don't come, because I've seen something with our people. when you want to educate them and all that, they start blah 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 blah.
Excuse me, sir. If you want to talk and say blah, please direct it to me. I'm a very direct person. I'm not making any blah blah blah. We all know what happened in Wall Street, so please don't even go there. Please let us even end it because it will be another topic. There's some of us that know what is happening, and whatever you see in the books, that is what you believe, but that is not what the real. That's not the real data. That's not the real information. Let's stop giving wrong narrative to our Nigerians.
Continuous interjection.
Yeah, so I'm not even going to go there anymore.
I told you complain over something like this earlier on. We accusing Black Panther of doing it. From beginning to the end, you are just interjecting. Let her finish her submission, please.
I'm not. Thank you, Mr. Tone. I'm not even going to go there, and I think that's the discussion for another day. But I would say respectfully, I disagree with your analysis. And then back to the other topic.
Madam.
Yes, back to the other topic. EFCC kickstarts Dangote Group. Please listen. Dangote, Madam Farouk, and specific on those two names. And Umar, is it Umar Farouk? Yeah, that's the woman for the poverty alleviation. You know, she was a minister. And Dangote, nothing will happen to them. This administration has nothing to offer Nigeria. The only thing they can hold on to, which they have done previously, is use the EFCC to make it seem like they are working. All this is sensationalized news, just like what they did with what's the one that says she has cancer that's in UK. Everything was sensation. Blasting. Now it's all over. Every media now is picking it up. EFCC went to Dangote's office in Lagos. EFCC is checking the books. Enefele is an angry friend. Dangote abandoned his friend. That he was using his private jet before. All of a sudden, Dangote is avoiding him. All those are distractions, Nigerians. Distractions. I am not going to even. There's no need for us to be seeing all these things. They are chopping our money, carrying it to Switzerland and Panama and all those other countries where they are hiding the money, in UAE, in Qatar, in Saudi Arabia. They're hiding all our money, buying houses in Spain and all that. So all this talk is just for the gullible Nigerians to feel like, he's working. Tomorrow, Dele Alaka will come and tell us that this is what the president have succeeded in bringing out all the so-called untouchables, in quote, like Dangote, to EFCC. So it will seem like they are working, they are touching toes. I'm going to speak Bini. Ebuede, nobody is going to jail. All this is just noise. Madam Farouk, we even in fact, one of your publications says she actually ignored she ignored them. What does that tell you? She knows the Ogak Patapata voice behind her. So like what's I don't have time for you people. That's what she's telling them. We had a discussion a while ago. I said, listen, when the Senate will call people, those owls in the hollow chamber will sit down and start to ask people, and they answer them sarcastically because they know outside that seat in the night they go to their house to beg them. So Madam Farouk is pushing them aside, like, who are all these mosquitoes asking me about 37 or whatever 37.1 billion? She says she shuns EFCC's invitation. She's not going to respect that, and nothing will happen. Nothing would happen to Umar Farouk. Dangote, nothing will happen to Dangote. Allegedly, Dangote is holding money from all these organs that have been coming and going and investing in, so it to turn to what they call clean money. From dirty money, you convert it to clean money. So it's not going anywhere. All this is sensational news. EFCC is the only agency that this useless administration would hold on to say, yes, this agency is working. Therefore, it equates to we are working. So let us just ignore this noise. They're disturbing Nigerians. Nigerians are hungry. They should not disturb us with all this Farouk, Dangote, and Nefele noise. They're all party to it. They all know themselves. They all know who their guy is internationally and locally. They know. So to me, Mr. Elvis is a distraction. And another thing, you said security agents will go after Nigerians with certificates, with false certificate. And you said it was I asked you, said Interior Minister. I want to believe that's Olubunmi Tunji Ojo, because that's the Interior Minister. I don't know, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. The one that talks about the passport and stuff, Tunji Ojo. If it's coming from him, it's funny that you are hearing those kinds of statements, where we all know that the apparition in Aso Rock, the apparition that came from Bodilon Avenue, that is not even in Nigerian, that has a questionable name, that took the name Tinubu as his name. does not have a certificate. He even has a multiple forged certificates. Stolen identity. If they start from there, if the courts start from there, then I'll know that, okay, they're serious. I dare them to arrest anybody to say they're arresting them because of fixing. I dare them. And anybody that they catch, that person, please get the best lawyers. Use Agbado's case to question the courts. Use CSU, Chicago, to question the courts. Nobody, they should listen. All these things are just noise. I need to distract Nigerians. All these news I was just saying. I'm just laughing because it's a joke. It's a joke. They're trying to distract Nigerians that they are working. They're not doing anything. They have nothing to offer. They have absolutely nothing to offer. All these are sensational news that they bring out every day to say me seem like to make it seem like they're working. They're not doing nada. They're only stealing money. But is going to Davos, right? Switzerland. It's not January. Do you know how much it is? Google is your friend. Those of you who like Google. Do you know how much it is per person to be invited to Davos? Google it and you find out. Then you calculate the number of so-called delegates or working ministers that are going to go with him. Then forget about the accommodation and the spending money and the extra codes they are going to get. What are we talking about here? And then somebody will say Nigeria is broke. I bet. Please, next topic. If this is the last, there's really nothing else to say because all these are just it's noise to disturb us. Thank you.
How can you just disagree with facts that are financially
Please,
based?
please, Mr. Tinaja, I'm not in the mood to even argue with you. What do you know about facts? Are shadows of truth. So please, let's not even go there.
If you say Nigeria has potential of being rich,
please, I beg. Next, who is the
Nigeria
next?
has natural resources.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Financially, we are broke. I can't understand how this is delusion. Okay, let me just.
Thank you, Naja. Thank you.
Can I have 30 seconds? 30 seconds quickly. 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, go ahead. 30 seconds.
So it says, I was reading something about corruption. It says corruption can be a significant factor contributing to a country's poverty. But they said other factors affecting a nation.
Consequential to Nigeria? I'm not interested.
Are you going to tell us what corruption means? No, I'm trying to explain my point.
We know what corruption means. Don't tell us.
Of course, I know. No, I'm not saying. I'm trying to explain that the whole point I was making was that yes, it's consequential, but it's not the only factor. You have to look at other things, and nobody is looking at all those other things. That is the problem.
For me personally, I'm not interested.
So you don't care about security. All you care about is corruption.
And you have never called them out single-handedly. You always come here to talk.
I have called them out. I've talked about how all our oil has been stolen. Nobody has been brought to justice.
That's what I'm saying. Have you mentioned somebody's name?
Do you give me a name? That's my biggest frustration. Nobody has given us one name of anybody that stole this thing. Even a general came out the other day and said they arrested a ship and the ship was released again.
No. We are not talking about the oil. Every corruption that is going on in Nigeria, we have so many names. I can give you 15 names now that have been convicted that EFCC is chasing here and there. You don't mention names here on this platform.
Okay, so if I mention the names, what difference is it going to make if I mention their names?
Yes, it makes a lot of difference.
Okay, give me a name. Give me a name. Let me say what I need to say about it. Give me a name.
No, I don't have that time. Thank you very much.
Nigeria now.
Tomorrow we'll continue from where we stop. I appreciate every one of you today. You know, one thing I want to let everybody please mute yourself because everybody has given their submission. You know, I want everybody to understand that the reason why we come here, we all have other stuff to do if we really wanted to. Yes, we have other things to do. Even me, the owner of the platform, I have a lot of things I can use my platform for. Yes, I have different platforms. I have a movie platform that I have 500,000 subscribers. In case you're not aware. I have a gaming platform that I've never mentioned here, but I don't want to go there. The less platform you can ever make money from is political platform. Go do your research. The less you can make money from is political platform. You don't get views, you don't get anything, but why do we dedicate our time in doing this? I dedicate my time doing this because I want a better Nigeria. I want my country to work. Everything is not about money. If I was doing it because of money, I would not be on politics. I would not be talking about politics. You don't get money from it. It's risky. People hate you. So I'll have every reason not to even talk about politics. But I choose to talk about it. I choose to touch humanity positively. I choose to do what I'm doing today because I know that every one of us have one life to live. I choose to do this today because I want people to remember my path. I want people to reference to my footprint tomorrow. I know that death is inevitable. You will die. I will die. We will die. We all are praying for good health and long life. Do good things because one day you will go. Let people reference to you for good. Don't let people spit when people mention your name. Don't let people vomit when your name are mentioned. I do what I'm doing today because it's between me and my God. Because I have rest of mind, I have peace of mind, I have joy, I have happiness in my life. Since April 2022, I've not taken a day off. It's deliberate. Nobody forced me to do it. It's deliberate. We spend 6 hours here. Sometimes we do 12 hours. We finish 6 hours, we start another one. Every one of you can testify to that because I want a better Nigeria and I stand for a better life. I want to ask a question right now. You that is listening to me right now, whoever you are, or you are playing back this video later on. Look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, are you truthful? Are you honest? Are you a good person? I'm not saying ask your neighbor. I'm not saying ask anybody. Just yourself. Ask yourself. That's when you get to know that you cannot lie to yourself. Yeah, you cannot. But if we ask you on this platform or anywhere, stop you on the street, you will lie. But now, face your mirror. If we end this broadcast today, face your mirror. Are you a fornicator? Are you a thief? Are you a criminal? Are you a kidnapper? You be on the mirror, be asking yourself this question. Are you a deceiver? Are you a manipulator? Ask yourself. You can't lie to yourself. But if they ask you here, everybody, all of us will lie. We have one life to live. This is not the time for comparison. People are dying every day. People are dying in starvation right now as we speak. I don't like bringing my charitable work here because my platform, Nigeria Watch, is not a charitable platform. If I have to tell you how many people I bless all the time, then it becomes a bragging. Sometimes my mom tells me, no, you don't need to talk, don't talk about it. People reach out to me. Even through this Nigeria Watch WhatsApp, people reach out to me. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that, I'm this. I have a very soft heart. I like to help people. I like people to be happy. I don't want to be the richest man in Africa. I don't want to be the richest man in Nigeria. But I want to be the happiest person on earth. I want to be happy. What do you choose for your own self? What do you choose? What kind of life do you choose for yourself? Are you part of those people that normally say, I beg you, I don't care? Because you don't care. You believe you're going to live forever. Yes, some of you listening to me right now, I beg, wait till that one they talk. I beg making end the show, making enter house. Yes, because you believe you're going to live forever. One day, there's an end to everything in life. Because you know there's an end to everything in life, stand for the right thing. Even though it's one person, even this my speech now, person converse, say, I know they come this platform again. I'm not interested. If I come here, now only Mr. Jonathan follow me the year. Me and I go talk, we'll talk, finish, I go end the broadcast. If now only me and Black Panther the year, me and I go talk, we go end the broadcast. That is my life. Okay? If you don't know me, I don't go parties, I don't club, I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't go anywhere. I only go holidays if I want to. I'll go holiday with my family, that's all. And I still work for my holiday. The last time I was in Dubai, I was working every day. A lot of you can testify to it right here. What is all this? The pains we are facing now is not enough. Do you know how many people that have lost their lives in Nigeria as we speak since Tinubu Tinubu was selected to become a president? Do you know how many people? Or are you still part of the people that want to compare? After all, now the elected regime, people for die, now people die. Because somebody came here the other day. We're saying the same thing. That after all, people died during the time of the same guy that came to insult, give us a mandate here. That's what he was saying on the phone the other day. He said, after all, Buhari time, people not die. After all, Buhari time, corruption. Can you imagine? We have a long way to go. Many of us, our mindset is devilish. It's satanic. Yeah, I understand. People say, oh, a lot of people have called me on the secret outside the broadcast. Oh, no, Nigeria was because your platform is very big. You know, just try. Allow people, everybody to come in. Even though not Tinubu that they support, even though not Atiku, even though not this. Listen, one thing that you guys are still missing. Look at me, myself. You don't need to see me face to face before you can read me. For me, I can read people. Yes, I studied psychology in the past. I can understand human body, what you feel, what you are doing when you are talking to me. So I believe many of you can read my kind of person. I am an emotional person. Cannot say no, don't apply emotions to read. This is that. How do you want me to talk about the things that's happening in Nigeria without not applying emotions to it? I've tried. To be honest, I've tried so many times. Then I now get to realize that even Rufai cannot. That's a national TV that is even bigger than us, right? Arise is bigger than us. I've seen Rufai even 3 days ago here shouting. I was like, oh, that means these emotions, it's not all the time we can hide it. People have talked to me, I try to hide it, but it's not working. No, hide down, no apply emotions, be a professional. You are a professional journalist. You are this, that. You are this. I tried, it's not working because it's not me. So as they go bump people the other day, now you come here. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. A plane was just a jet was flying, mistakenly just bombed its people in Kaduna, and 300 people died. Okay, then how do you want me to say that? How? Listen, guys. I want to thank every one of you that is genuinely fighting for Nigeria to work. For those of you that is fighting for separation, I don't blame you. I've said this so many times here. With the situation of our country, anybody can choose to leave. But unfortunately, it's not what me I'm fighting for. What I'm using my platform to fight for is for my country to work, Nigeria to work. I want Nigeria to work. It's the only country I know, and it's the only country I want to know. I'm not ready to go to any other country to go and start all over again. I'm not ready. I don't have that strength. I'm not a perfect person. My speech might offend some people. It might also put smile on some people's faces. But I want you to understand I'm not a perfect person. I've not portrayed myself ever on this platform that I'm a perfect person. I learn every day. That is what my sister said just now, Madarita, that she's here to learn, and she's learning from Tune, and she also believes that Tune is also learning from her. I love that word. We all are here learning every day. Myself, personally, I learn from all my panelists, my callers, my commenters. I read comments. I follow comments. Even after the broadcast, I follow comments. I like review a lot. Tell me my wrongs. I'll work on it. Don't see my wrong and bypass it because you love me. Tell me. I will work on it. That is the only way you can grow. I appreciate every one of you. On this platform, we call it panel. It's a panel where we can agree and disagree at the same time. It's a panel, sometimes we raise our voice on each other's. But it doesn't mean we hate anybody. Tomorrow, we continue from where we stop. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Thank you very much. I appreciate those of you that called in today. Madam Origin, Madam Law of God is my strength, and many other people that called in today. Oga Chris and many others. Thank you very much. Those of you that joined the panel today, started with Omashala, to Niger, Tune, Black Panther. Give us a mandate. It's good to hear from you for the first time in this 2024. Oga CM, Mr. Jonathan, and Madam Rita. May God bless you all. And those of you that already left as well, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Oga Ferreira. Thank you for the support earlier on to the channel. God bless you. Thank you very much, everyone right there on the comment section. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Appreciate you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Appreciate Cassava Joshua, thank you. Chris Dublin, thank you. Mark and Eneli, thank you, my wonderful people right there. Then we have Madam Luke, thank you very much. Tony Africa, thank you, my people. Press on the like button before you go. Fumi, can see you as well. God Ferreira, once again, can see you. To Nigeria on the comment section as well. Thank you very much, my people. Atonov King, God bless you now. Appreciate every one of you. James, Norman, and many others. Please allow me to end the broadcast right now. Let's continue from where we stopped. We can't keep quiet.
It's not 6 hours, so.
No, I'm not staying 6 hours. Sorry. I'm ending the broadcast now, sir. We'll continue from where we stop tomorrow. Please, we cannot keep quiet. We'll continue to talk about the things that's affecting us in our country. Please, it doesn't have to be on this platform. Anywhere you are, you see people are talking about how Nigeria can be better. Support them, join them, share their videos, like their videos. It's very, very important. It's very important, because if we are not united, none of us is going anywhere. We will remain the way we are. If we continue to apply selfishness, sentimentalism, satanic spirit, and whatever it is into all this, we are not going anywhere. That is the truth. Let's put our head together to have a better country in our time. We all are getting old. Thank you very much, my people. Good night.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, Kama barawa lo ninu ife kan. they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.